Okay,
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Let's go.
alrighty. So, how is everybody doing?
I mean, I'm excited to see this.
Heck yeah.
I'm hyped.
Alrighty. So, before we start, we have some character sheet polishing up to finish. So we're gonna take a look at this real fast. So everyone's got a name. Everyone has. Well, let's go around. Would you like to share y'all's characters' pronouns? So the first person to my immediate right, camera-wise, would be Ancilla. What's up?
Hello. My pronouns are he, him.
Ancilla, he, him. Beautiful. Heva.
I did circle the edgy little historically correct CE one. But
Okay. Can you type that for folks to remember it? What is the current times translation for that?
She, her, I think.
She, her? Okay. So she, Iha will be interchangeable with she, her for.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's like a special little thing on our sheet. So I was like, might as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Charlie Hex, what's up with you?
Sorry, I drink water right when you ask me.
No.
He, him.
I think it's wild.
Yeah. Beautiful. And Mel, where?
I am she, her, or meow meow.
Oh, beautiful.
If we're friends.
Okay.
It's
Okay, wonderful. So Visigoths, are y'all still glowing from time travel? So for context, this game takes place in about 1994 California, in a universe where a time rift opened up, and the Visigoths from pre-fall of Rome appeared in present day times. Teens on both sides have quickly adapted to the current decade and to mall culture, and as a result of time travel, some folks still glow. So Ancilla, Heva, you still glowing?
I did put that I was glowing, and I had just the idea that I just kind of had markings, just like lines and like painted, like glowing lines.
Like tattoos or whatnot?
Yeah.
Like the Avatar.
Like
That's really cool.
I am glowing maybe a little, which means that I glow only in the dark.
Okay. Alrighty. Moving on to the step 4 of character creation. So everybody, depending on the class you chose, got 3 different abilities that is unique to your character and your class. They all are +2 to begin with. You can add a +1 to one of them. Has everybody done that?
Not yet. Let me do that.
I didn't write it on there, but it would be hack electronics.
Beautiful.
So I will do persuade. Will be the
Okay,
one.
cool. Alrighty. Everybody, have you chosen your style? And if so, share it. Starting with Ancilla.
I picked the colorful tunic. It's just a patchwork of fabrics that I've kind of sewn together to just kind of drape over. I got a nice little shawl that kind of covers the up to the elbow, and then just kind of a multicolored dream coat type of skirt robe situation.
Fucking tubular. All right, Heva, what's up with your style?
Well,
Nice.
You cut out it over here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cut out for me.
Bone and sinew hoodie.
Bone and sinew hoodie.
Okay.
That's
So it's a
fucked
very
up.
yeah.
look,
No, it's cool.
Well, it's within your culture.
Oh, Emma,
The
I
Goths
think you
don't
need to speak towards his mic or something.
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Is that better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Awesome.
Can you still hear?
Can you all still hear me?
Yeah.
Where's that?
Beautiful.
I was exactly 45 degrees.
Yeah, well, the camera and the mic are in the same direction right now for me. So, All right, Charlie Hex. So we did the Visigoth style. What is your Molgoth style?
I put Victorian, but what I really mean by that is Bloodborne.
That works. That works. Hell yeah.
That is Victorian. So.
Victorian.
Nice. All right, and Malware. What sort of digs do you got?
It's definitely like a mix of cyber and goth punk, but there's it's all centered around the theme of anarchy.
All right, cyber, goth, punk, anarchy style.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's all one. It's a bunch of them.
It's all one thing.
It's all one thing. It's not a haphazard. It's absolutely cohesive. Not at all haphazard.
Of course.
All right. All right, and the last step is your character religious? If so, what are their religion? I don't think this will come up super hard, but you know,
This is just for the census.
Flavor.
Yeah.
Flavor. Ancilla is a heretical Christian. Back before he time traveled, you know, Christianity and after time travel as well, Christianity has often been a tool of oppression and control, and it's often just the idea of subjugation and hierarchies. And Ancilla always kind of preached the idea that it's not that there's a God and that we're lesser things, it's that we're all kind of, he preaches a cosmic conscious, Christ conscious, kind of like we're all God, we're all Jesus, we're all divine. And then they were like, get fucked. And I was like, you're a heretic. And I'm like, so
Beautiful.
I also have a rosary with like just stone. It's made of like stones and like bones and little tiny animal skulls. So
It's really cool.
It got really dark at the end there.
Yeah.
It was all very like pleasant and humane until the end.
bones and animal skulls.
The bone of scone. Anyways.
Skull bone.
Heva is a Germanic polytheist, so she definitely thinks you are a heretic, but is probably fine with it as long as you're pushing the Visigoth agenda here in 1990. Like, you know, you're a little ahead of the rest of us in the adaptations, so she sees the benefits, but also is like a little bit of
Yeah, Ancilla was ahead of his time, and then became a little bit behind, I guess, by time travel logic. All right, so we got a heretical Christian, a polytheistic queen, and Charlie Hex. What's up?
So I put Wiccan, but more specifically, I would say like he really cares about like lunar phases and uses that to like charge the crystal wand that he wields.
Beautiful.
So like a lot of the power, I'm just gonna say this, not that it's all in his head. It's like the moon powers up the crystal and things become, you know, easier for him to do because he goes out and sees the moon and is like, yes, I'm a night owl. Look at me in my big trench coat.
Nice.
But Wiccan like kind of spans through a lot of stuff as far as I can tell. So I just put that because I felt like that's where lunar phase stuff would go into, like worshiping moon deity, that kind of thing.
Nice.
All right. And then finally, Malware.
Mal is a born again hacktivist. Her religion is hacktivism and burning down society through hacktivism, so we can reach a more perfect and goth world. Yes.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, I just realized that your camera's flipped and now it looks really weird.
No teddies?
Like, yeah, I was like, oh, that's why she's on the left side.
Oh.
All right. So I know that most of y'all have uploaded character sheets, but there's still a few things left to fill in, and those can be perhaps referenced by your paper copies. So before we start proper, we need to do a little bit of a game mechanics. So what's going to happen is everybody is going to get at least one embarrassing trait. This is a list of suggestions. Y'all, if you want, can work together to make up a new one with its related lore and whatnot, if you'd like. But there's also the example one. So what's going to happen is we are going to have everybody roll a d20. Person that gets it first will start. And what's going to happen is you are going to assign an embarrassing trait to somebody on the other team. They can say yes, or they can reject it and instead choose two of their own.
Where's the? Oh, here's the.
Yeah, I thought I had showed. There's it again.
These are really funny.
Alrighty. So Ansila's got an 18, hard to beat. I have a 12, Charlie 13, and Malware 14. Alright, Ansila. You get to assign an embarrassing trait to either Charlie or Malware. Pick who and pick the trait.
Wait, I get to pick. You say you cut out a little bit.
Oh yeah. So you get to pick an embarrassing trait to give to either Charlie or Malware.
Mm-hmm.
They can. I don't know why I'm saying Mal's full name and not Charlie's, but they can accept it, or they can reject it and pick two embarrassing traits of their own. Now, mechanically, embarrassing traits are not necessarily a bad thing. You make a fool of yourself in order to give somebody else a bonus on a roll they would do. That being a +3.
Yeah.
Okay. Malware.
Ooh.
You have a cracking voice.
No, I don't.
I
don't. I don't have that. What are you talking about?
All right, beautiful. Do you accept your cracking voice, Mel?
Do I accept it? I don't know. Do I have it? Yes.
Beautiful. All right. And I think that it's only fair for it to be your turn now, Mel, to assign either Ansila or Heva.
I'm gonna go with I think Heva is a bad dancer.
Nice.
All right.
I feel
Do
like there's an implicit like bad dancer thinks they're a good dancer thing to that.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with that.
Cool.
Okay. Heva, your turn to assign Charlie an embarrassing trait.
I think that Charlie has overprotective parents.
Oh God.
Mom, it's not just a moon phase. God damn it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Overprotective.
Wonderful. All right, and now Charlie Hex, you round it out by bequeathing on to Ansila.
Really give it to me.
I think Ansila should fear animals.
You, God damn you. I reject that. I will take two
You gotta
embarrassing
pick two.
traits. Because I want to be a real druidy fucking nature.
Because you pick two, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I missed what Charlie's is.
I have overprotective parents.
Oh right, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was drawing with my mouse, so it's hard to
Actually, you know what?
I think it's funnier if you are afraid of
It'd be funny, yeah. You're a druid. You're like trying to be.
Yeah.
It'd be funny, but
Yeah,
it might
I believe in the
it
cosmic
might be
consciousness.
genuinely harder for it. It's up to you. One of my skills is being decent with animals.
Oh, sure.
Hmm.
I'll be afraid.
Well, think about it for a second.
No wrong answers.
Um, yeah, and I'll do fear of animals. You know what? I'll accept
Okay.
it. I'm fine.
All right, beautiful. Let's see. Okay, so now that we have that taken care of, there's just one last thing to fill in on the character sheets before we get to the premise of today's mall episode. So on your character sheets, everybody should have some starting relationships.
Yes.
So these are going to be filled with like verbs or nouns of your choice, along with a proper noun of somebody else playing the game.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have some shared history with at least one other person on the other team, with a group of four, as well as potentially your fellow Goth, be it Maul or Visa, or maybe you just don't know your cohort that well. That's up to y'all.
And then it says we choose 2 of these.
Yes. So you pick 2 of the list that is given. There is a consistent one between Visigoths and Morgoths, but the other 3 options should be unique to the character or the class.
Okay.
And
then
so how about we start with Ursula. You can name another character and work out what that sentence is. Then we'll go down the line twice.
Okay. Once when I was invisible, I saw Charlie Hex in the middle of secretly blank. What would I see Charlie do? Is that something I have to come up with, or that I collaborate with Charlie on?
It's encouraged to collaborate, but if Charlie can't think of anything, then
you saw me
Skulking
secretly
around.
doing something.
Yeah, I was invisible, skulking around the mall, looking for things to maybe buy or steal or help the place, and I turned a corner in a, some malls, the hallway to the bathroom is like I turn down a hall and I see Charlie smoking drugs. No,
Smoking
Charlie.
drugs. Smoking a cigarette the wrong way.
No, do you mean like the wrong way, like it's backwards, or like you're just like
Backwards.
Hands.
I love that. Wow, this is really hurting my lungs.
I wonder why.
Oh, sure.
All right, beautiful. All right, so mark that down on your sheet on Solo, or wherever you're taking notes. Doesn't have to be on your physical sheet, just wherever it's convenient. Heva, what are you doing?
oh, cutting out.
I feel like I should also take my unique one, which is I want to conquer Los Angeles with so and so by my side because, and I can either see it would, Ansela would be the obvious person, but then it would be funny if I just decided that one of the other people was stronger. I don't know.
Maybe Ansela spooked too many horses, and
yeah, you're out here fucking shit up.
Yeah.
For me.
That sounds right.
I don't know who out of the 2 of y'all's characters, who would be acting more like the leader?
I think that well, Malware is a hacktivist. I feel like they would like be more upfront about like we need to stop them. We need to stop this society.
2 things are very true about Mallory Ware. She wants to tear everything down and lead the charge to break down society and all these vicious, toxic things, and also she is not a leader; she is a follower.
Oh
If
shit.
it's you,
Just
what-
as a deep in her soul.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
She's a pet.
then
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess with is it savage if I kind of just build this up from my character's perspective in that I want to conquer Los Angeles with Ansela because there's no one more competent enough from her perspective at least.
So that's intense, but that's your character's way
Yeah.
of thinking. Okay.
Yeah, you're stuck with me.
I
Beautiful.
feel like that's fair.
Yeah.
All right. So Charlie Hex,
Oh
what
god.
you got?
I don't know.
That's okay. We can talk now.
So is this assuming that we've already spoken? We know the other characters because it's
Y'all
just
have
an
been
episode,
like
right?
y'all have been going to the same high school for 3 years now.
Holy
Okay,
shit. That was
gotcha.
our class size.
This is California, relatively near a huge mall, so fairly large, I'd say.
Like it.
Yeah.
Um,
But also, this is like the '90s, so people are, I think, more.
I think I'm gonna go with I will never forgive Ancilla for lying to me about blank.
What, Scylla? What did you lie about?
What'd you lie about?
Oh god. Oh jeez. I lied to you about how we have my tribe had a moon god that you thought was really interesting, and you were just kind of pestering me about what's religions about,
Yeah, all the little
what's it
things
like
about
and stuff. And I just I saw your moon necklace, and I was just like, yeah, we've got a moon god named Charles.
Oh my god, it's like me.
And
Oh,
then
no.
maybe you went to the library and did some reading, and you found out that
That didn't exist at all, and I confronted you about it, and you're like, oh. Okay. I'll
But there
say
was a week where you were very invested in this god.
yeah.
Mm.
I'll just say the Visigoth moon god. Sure,
Nice.
we'll go with that.
All right. And Malware, what's up? What's your starting relationship?
I hacked into Heva's email. It was very easy because
Her password was Eva the conquers all.
her password was just password because she thought that's how you. It was autofilled that said password, so she typed that out and hit enter.
Right.
But
Okay.
what did I find in her email?
Yeah. What did she learn?
What is the format of the sentence?
I hacked into Heva's email and found out that.
Oh, I feel like we should honestly wait until my second one is filled, because I feel like it'll either show a secret that I stole something, a secret that I resent someone, or a secret that I have a crush on someone, all of which could be involved in.
Okay.
Okay, let's fast forward back to you then, Heather, so we can resolve this.
Okay, yeah, my remaining ones are, I hope that so-and-so doesn't know that I stole something. The mall god I resent the most is so-and-so because, and my crush on so-and-so weirds me out because.
What are you doing?
I feel like the least likely character for Heva to have a crush on is Charlie Hex, which is why I think it would be funny if her crush on Charlie Hex weirds her out because he's a fucking nerd.
Wow.
From her perspective.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or it would be funny if she's I can't think of anything that she could steal that y'all wouldn't know is missing.
Okay, so crush on Charlie Hex.
Yeah, because he's a nerd.
Crush on Charlie Hex, who I openly hate.
Okay.
So
Is
I hacked into your email and found you venting about how you hate that you have a crush on Charlie.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Is there a second part to that, or?
Oh, no, her just I think she's She's tied up in the idea of like hashtag warrior charm, and that's definitely not the type.
Okay. Alrighty. Unsilla, it's your next go.
Okay. Hmm.
Oh, I love your little doodle of yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait, where is it?
It's on the character.
It's on the character sheet.
It's a little unclear because I made like the arms and the head same outline as the, but
Is it visible to everyone?
I'll show it to everybody for a second, and then I'll take it away.
Oh, it's on. It's in the Visigoths versus Malgoths.
Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah, it's on Discord.
The chat is still.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Y'all uploaded.
The Malgoth I most resent is malware, because your whole aesthetic, your cybergoth
I
shit.
just hate everything about you.
It's just like you're trying to separate yourself from, the divine.
Wait,
Trying to separate yourself. Your ego it's kind of sickening.
what if that's what you think it is? But it's really because I wear the cat ears and stuff, and so it's vaguely animal.
yeah.
I have a fear of animals.
Yeah, there you go.
And
Well,
that's your
that's
justification. That's great.
Yeah, you resent malware because you think it's because of what you just said, but it's really just because they kind of look like an animal, or they are an animal, basically.
It's your aesthetic.
It's her thing. It's her as a person. It has nothing to do with this arbitrary thing that doesn't matter. Breaking news: person you hate finally gives a reason.
All right. Does that sound okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Charlie Hex, what is your second relationship starter?
I think I'll do my unique one. So a spirit in a dream told me to pay attention to blank because blank.
Okay.
Told me to pay attention. I'm trying
So
to think.
regardless of the starting relationships, like Unsilla and Heva, you know each other, you're part of a friend group. Same with Charlie and Malware.
Yeah.
If that helps. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to think of something. I want to do probably malware, but I don't know why. Can you think of anything? So a spirit in a dream told me to pay attention to malware because why?
So you I think maybe like I'm like might be stepping into the real world with my hacktivism. I've been mostly just like posting through it. And
but finally getting like a following, and maybe
I might actually be like planning to like, power outage in the mall or something like that. Or like,
I'm trying to think of how that would. Maybe I can get my crystal selling market off the ground by using your platform. How about that?
Yeah.
That's a little flavor there.
Yeah.
Because she is about to go public.
You saw that malware was about to blow up, and
yeah, it's about to blow up on social media.
Which was MySpace in the 90s?
No.
I don't think so.
I think it was early 2000s.
It was like early 2000s.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were about to blow up on the forums, then?
Yeah, no, there are these forums, and I'm talking to some dangerous people on these forums.
I'll say she's about to blow up on these dangerous forums because I don't understand it. So I just know it as the dangerous forums.
These dangerous forums have dangerous ends.
Yes.
These violent delights.
Well, I just have violent forums. All right. I mean, that's fine with me.
Cool.
Right. What else we got here?
All right, is it my turn?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
One that would be pretty funny is I wish I could be Ancilla's pet.
That is good. It's really good. I think you have to do it.
Because I don't know.
Mhm.
Why? Why
Because
would
he
why?
he's
Because
he's
you like-
playing hard. He's playing hard to get.
Yeah, because you like the chase.
I do
Wait,
like
because
to
what?
chase you know,
Ooh, a ball.
small balls, sticks.
Balls
I haven't
of
really
yogurt.
locked down the animal yet.
It's
Perhaps
it's
side
it's
creature
literally
would-
no, you're literally the eye dog,
Our dog. Yeah.
the little robot dog,
Oh, that's good.
but you're like
Beautiful.
human sized and you hacked computers.
You're Flippy from Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, yeah.
Flippy, I'm sorry you had to see that.
All right, beautiful. Let's see. Alrighty, so we've gotten to everybody's starting relationships, right?
Hmm.
Or else, and how's everybody feeling about starting the show?
Sure.
Let's go.
Right,
Can you give me like 2 minutes?
eats a very good Little Caesar.
Eat that, eat that.
Okay. All right.
My pronouns.
Shortly entered.
My pronouns are pizza. Is that
Yeah.
what you just thought of?
Yeah.
I'm
That's
so
really
fucking
good. That's really good.
on today. Grand
That's
state
the
of visibility.
on-brand song stuck in my head.
On this, the day of my visibility.
You can still hear me correctly, right? Because I turned on the fan. I don't know.
I
if
can.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about me being. I think I might be less quiet. I don't know if I sound shitty now. Because I.
Let me hear it.
I mean, your
Hello.
mic is the same on my end as.
Oh, I only edited it. I only changed it for the stream, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Also,
You
Jake,
sound
you
okay.
got a compliment on your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you sound fine, Teddy.
Waha.
Waha.
Wah. Wah.
Wah. Wario #1. Anyway, are we streaming or not? I think
Yes.
we are.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are.
we're good.
See, whoops. Alrighty. So let's get into it. So this is overall a collaborative storytelling game. It's less about like which side is winning, despite each side having clear goals, but more about just having fun, pretending to be '90s goth teens, be it historical or less historical. So, without further ado, and with that cleared up, would y'all like to jump into it, or does anyone have any questions about how anything works, or?
Hmm.
Let's move
I
on.
saw that there's a clock. Can you just describe the clock really quick? It's just that there's a day cycle, basically.
So, basically, the whole story will take place over the course of one day at the mall. So you see the clock divided into early morning, late morning, early afternoon, late afternoon, early evening, and late evening. After late evening, the mall closes, and the day is done, the story's done, and we pack up. During each of those time slots, the Visigoths or the Mall Goths or both will get to choose a store to go to, and that's where we will have our scene.
Cool.
What the fuck is store 17?
So everything you see on the left has a simple map arrangement on the right. So each team gets to go to a store per time slot. each team gets to have a scene. If you go to the same store, only one scene will take place for that time slot. Otherwise, we'll have one and then the other if you go to different stores. And we'll flip a coin to see who gets to decide first, and then we'll take turns after that. That explains the time slot. So everyone gets a store. When you're at a store, you can talk to the clerk or clerks running the store. You can make a purchase. You can steal. You can talk to your cohort or the other team if they're at the same store.
Do you have all the NPC names that we have named?
I have them in a little document, yes, and I will be
great.
replacing the names of the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 NPCs with these names.
Okay, thank you to the people that donated to get those names.
Thank you. Thank everybody. And if there's still NPCs available and time left, if you donate.
This is the last minute.
You know,
Do it.
Still got a chance. Come on, people. Let's get those numbers up.
Let's pump it up. But so that's how the clock sort of progresses. After the late evening scene, there will be a brief epilogue, and we can all contribute to that, and then the game will be over.
Cool.
Does anyone have any other questions about how anything on your character sheet works, or how interactions within the game go before we start?
I didn't get a chance to necessarily say this since we did pronouns, but in terms of gender, or I'm not sure if it's gender or sex, I crossed them out and put virus. So I just wanted to make sure that was known. Mal's gender is virus.
I'm a virus.
Do you wanna show your character sheet that aspect of the stream, Teddy?
Oh yeah, let me bring that up.
I mean, you can open up mine if you really want to, but I don't think it really matters.
Well, it's up to you. Consent's important. Do you want me to open up yours?
I just wanted to show what I look like.
Oop, here we go.
Yeah, there I am. It's me. It's literally just a screenshot of Bloodborne PSX.
Hold
Because I
on.
like how polygonal he looks.
Beautiful. I hit show to players. I don't know if that popped up on your
that worked
streaming,
for me.
Teddy.
I don't know.
Oh,
if
I
it
did not
worked for
see it actually.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It worked for
okay,
me.
so here, this should fix that. There you go.
Oh, there we
No.
go. Nice.
And now I can take it away.
Yeah. I just wanted to give an idea of what my character looks like.
Here, I'll give everyone a brief glance, and then when you show it, it's gone forever.
Nice.
All right.
Looking good. And
Ansela, do you want me to show your character design on stream as well?
Wait, what? Sorry, what?
Oh, do you want me to show your character portrait to the stream?
Yeah, throw it up there. Sorry,
Oh yeah.
I was looking at. I wish I could be in Silas. I love the chase.
I like the chase. Also, I don't know, is my stuff supposed to be secret or not?
It doesn't. It's not like super important.
Okay.
It's not a very big player versus player game. So
Okay, yeah, I guess that's true. Well, in my stuff, I decided to add some like character stuff that might come in handy in certain. I don't know if I can necessarily. You can say no, but I had a gamer laptop. There's everything has an LED in it. The camera has an LED in it.
I think that if it makes sense for a teen of your demographic and description to have it, it's fine to have it.
I guess it wouldn't really make sense in the 90s to have a gamer laptop.
LEDs?
Oh, what?
True.
I mean, like it could be a laptop, but like something you need to plug in or something.
Maybe, yeah, or like a hacked calculator.
Everyone comes with a little stuff. We're just talking.
And then I have a bunch of wires. Like it's like a rat king of wires.
That's guaranteed for the cyber pet, I think.
And then finally I have bit bites, which is it's just goldfish, but I call them bit bites, and it's like a Scooby snack for me.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna upload my new one as well
It's just pretzel goldfish.
to the actual Discord channel, just so you can see.
I can replace the current one with it.
So here you go. This should be right. I put some more stuff in what I have. So I have a handful of crystals that I'm trying to sell. And I have cigarettes and a lighter.
That's awesome. That's so.
I'm awesome.
It's so sick.
awesome.
It's so hot.
Why will no one buy my crystals?
Why not?
Hey, good. You want to buy some crystals?
Hey, good.
Oh, you mean the Chaos Emeralds?
If you're selling the Chaos Emeralds, Malware is buying. She believes in their power.
Beautiful. All right. So as we now begin our day at the mall, you all will receive 3 quest-like prompts. These being.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Jake fell.
I did.
There was an earthquake over there, but it was
Oh,
only
well.
on Jake's half of the room.
It's what we call a mall quake. It is.
Luke, can I compliment your lighting and camera setup?
Very
It's
nice.
very nice. I'm kind of pissed off that you're showing me up.
You can't tell, but I picked pink and light blue light, and then the backing light behind my monitors is white. Hey, let's go!
All right. So to repeat myself, everyone will receive 3 quest-like prompts. These being the goals that you can pursue and the skills that you will use to shape the story. It is early morning. The Visigoths and the Goths are sitting on opposite sides of Floppy Joe's Cyber Chili. So that'll be where our first scene takes place. Checking America Online. As y'all are browsing the internet on your various corners of the cafe, everybody receives the following email surrounded by clip art of pink hearts and flying cupids.
Oh no!
No.
Oh man!
So I'm just gonna read this out loud for the sake of it, if that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, please.
To the creepy losers list from the student council secretary Brooke. Subject: Valentine's Day skate. Don't forget to find a day for tonight's Valentine's Day skate at the Hyper Girl roller rink. All stores will be temporarily closed in the late evening, so employees can join in the festivities. No horseplay.
That's speciesist.
Horses.
No horseplay. That's ridiculous.
Thank God there's gonna be no
No
horseplay.
cyber horseplay.
Shortly after that, both groups are subject to a chain email that has been going around the store or the school. That of the Omni-Goth purity test.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my
yeah.
god. Yes.
Done.
I love this.
Done. And Mal is like saying this very loudly. So people can hear. Done.
So everybody,
Done.
so everybody at Floppy Joe's is hearing you. Just check these off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Charlie is staring intently at the screen, but doesn't understand like what these words mean. Made out? Like, what does that mean?
Made out what?
Wow, I'm only
All right. How's everybody feel about this purity test?
I mean, I don't think this has anything to do with purity. These newfangled.
I think it's too tame. I think a pure goth would do much more than that, and also your gothness is not defined by who you make out with. You know, even if maybe you haven't made out with anybody actually, but I mean, I have.
Also, let's be real. Is this really inclusive of Visigoths with all of these very time-specific things? Like, come on. Very, very unfair, unequal opportunity here.
I silently check off that I've gotten in trouble with my parents, and that's the only one I check.
Aw.
Beautiful.
Mal's like, yeah, I've done that. I've done that. I've done that.
How does Uncilla feel about the test?
Uncilla is amazed by the wild experiences that people seem to have and share, but he's also a little disappointed in himself that he's had none of these experiences.
It's because he's so spiritually pure.
Oh. I guess I'm pure, but I also kind of feel like I'm a little left out. Oh.
All right. As y'all are pondering over the announcement of the dance, as well as this weird purity test that seems to have been forwarded to everyone in your class,
From Lestat 667.
everybody, similar to the previous two message, everybody gets the same email. But this time it seems to be, while it's like addressed to all, it seems to be targeted towards the Goths in specific. There we go.
Go ahead and read this malware.
To fake Goths from real Goths. Subject, your disgraced kinsman? Dearest Malgoths, we have captured teen boy Raven Goldberg and are holding him hostage somewhere in this mall. We won't let him go unless you agree to stop hanging out on the bottom floor of the mall. If you don't agree to the deal before the Valentine's Day skate tonight, the Raven Goldberg shall be inducted into Visigoth society. He shall look most attractive in armor. Sincerely yours, the Visigoths.
Visigoths.
Damn you, Visigoths! You're not even real Goths!
And as you receive this email, unfortunately, the time you paid for on the dial-up internet cafe expires. And y'all are left without internet resource.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now from here on, I'm going to show both sides some select information. This will be for the Visigoths.
Ooh.
So
The audience does not get to see this. Only you guys, the audience, you guys are Malgoths. Everybody in the chat right now, you guys are Malgoths with us. When I say Mal, you say Goths. Mal.
God.
Mal.
God.
No, just the chat, everybody. Just the chat.
Oh,
Mal. Mal. Great. Nice job.
I'm gonna close
Thanks,
my door
Christine.
really quick.
All right. Whereas the Malgoths, you get this information.
Yo.
Yeah, this is terrifying.
Can we get some Goths in the chat?
This is your charge for the session.
I haven't seen
The
anything
day.
yet.
You are
Oh,
not?
I see it.
Am I not a real Goth?
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, I see it.
I typed in malrat instead of malware. There we go. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bring this up for people at home to read.
Okay.
Ansela and Heva, you must decide between these 6 things. And if you cannot come to a decision within about 2 minutes, we'll say, We'll roll a d6 for it.
Oh shit.
Let's go. Well, I know where you want to go, but
Is that true?
in character, that was an in character.
Oh, I see. I see. Well, in universe, this is something that's already happened, so you're deciding something about it.
This is hard to type out
I don't like
efficiently.
this, Charlie. I don't like this. The Visigoths are up to no good.
Wait, so we're deciding where it is?
We're deciding where to go.
The former is more accurate.
Wait, what? Oh, so we're filling in
deciding.
the blank.
You
Yes.
want me and Spencer to take our headphones off so you can talk?
I mean that's what the text function is for, and they have about a minute left.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we can whisper. I forgot.
Sorry.
Dude, we could probably just roll a d6 for it then. I mean, I don't have any.
Do
Okay.
it. Roll it.
Do it.
Do it.
And I'll determine from the D6 what you were discussing.
I think I know what they were discussing. To be fair.
Vote for one of these then.
Oh, thank you, Treble.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
You're an honorary
Mal-
Molgoth.
Malgoth strong.
All right, the Molgoth gang is getting strong. Visigoths, make your decision.
Mm.
What do you
Four's
think?
good.
Four's
I would
good?
Where's good?
Hey, we got another donation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey!
Hey,
Pizza, pizza.
Donation cowbell.
Oh, was that? Oh, donation cowbell? Not when we're doing.
Ding, ding.
No, we're streaming at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, maybe not.
I
Needs
think
more.
that's great ASMR content.
Dong, 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 dong.
Is that your cowbell?
That's my big bell.
Okay, I don't know what that was.
Dong, dong, dong.
Oh, I don't want to hear it again.
No more. More cowbell.
Stop.
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 Classic.
Alrighty. And with the information dispersed and decisions made, we bring ourselves to the first scene.
All right.
We are all in Floppy Joe's. Oh, pardon me, I typed the wrong thing. Floppy Joe's Cyber Chili. Molgoths are on one side, Visigoths are on the other. And Floppy Joe is tending the counter in a corner.
I see.
Okay. Let me think about this.
No.
Malware, can you like figure out where this email came from?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I read this in a book once, and I take out I have like a whistle from a Captain Crunch cereal box, like the old school hackers, and I try to whistle it because I don't fully understand it. I try to use it to whistle to get the internet to work. Because it works on a phone, so I figure it should work on a computer as well. I have like half knowledge about these things.
About all of it.
Yeah.
As you're whistling your Captain Crunch whistle, Jack, the cashier at Floppy Joe's, says, "Can you keep it down, please? People are trying to use the internets."
That's what I'm trying to do, obviously.
Okay, and for context, game related. So every store will either have a loyalty towards Visigoths or Molgoths,
Okay.
Okay.
or be a neutral party. Jack here is a neutral party. Everybody knows facts about the neutral parties. Visigoths know their allied stores a bit better, and vice versa. So y'all know Jack. He's an older black man, cis. He is white hair, thick glasses, obsessed with the information superhighway. And he's wearing a puff paint T-shirt with a giant floppy disk in the center that says Floppy Joe's.
So awesome.
Mm.
I feel like Mal would be like, this would be like one of the few figures of authority that Mal would respect.
Hmm. Hey Jack, could you like give us more time on the internet? We were just reading this email, and our friend's in trouble.
Your friend's in trouble?
Nobody's
Yeah.
in trouble.
No one's in trouble.
No one's asking you, Heva.
I mean, we're just trying to like find your friend, and I just wanted to know where he was.
You know that I wouldn't hatch a plan as stupid as this one. Anyone who joins the Visigoths must be tested first.
Mm.
Oh, I know
These
plenty.
pictures-
I know plenty about how you think, Heva.
Sure you do.
Kid, settle down. There's no way to find out where anyone is through the internet. It's just a series of tubes, everyone.
never seen
There's no geolocating or whatever y'all are going on about right now, but
Could we find out
Oh.
who's on the other end of the tube? If someone sent an email through the tube, could we look through and see who's on the other side?
It's a little nosy, Mal.
What's nosy is you putting your nose in my question. I'm having a conversation with Floppy Joe. I am having a conversation. And I blow my
Tease.
whistle. I blow my whistle at Heva.
all right, Mal, everyone settle down. Unfortunately, the internet tubes are too small to look into. If y'all want to pay another $10, I can give you another 10 minutes of dial up. But that's all Jack's got.
Mal, I was thinking if we paid a bit more, that you could probably like backtrace it.
I could do that. Yeah, definitely. What if? Okay, how about we pay you $20 in crystals for 10 minutes of dialogue?
And I pull out like 14 crystals.
They're covered in like lint, like pocket lint.
Yeah, they're really scratched up, and they're all the same thing. They're all like quartz.
Okay. I think that would be persuasion from Charlie, right? You have
Yeah.
persuasion, right?
Yeah, I have let me make sure. Yeah, I have persuade +3.
All right, so you're going to type in the chat box /roll space 2d6 +3.
Ooh.
Do I do a space +3 or just +3?
Just +3.
Okay, I like
And
that.
Jack is going to roll a straight 2d6. 3.
I can try.
You got a critical fail.
Very sweet.
Let's go.
Well, I guess I could take some of those and exchange them for goods and services as some of the.
Oh, thanks. See, I'm trying to get my crystal like selling off, because like there's this whole thing with like the lunar phases, and they get like powered up, and I think it'd be really cool like in the coming years to like have these, because the moon's always there. So I mean, and then like Jack interrupts me.
Consider this your first successful barter interaction. He shakes your hand, he takes the crystals, and he gives 10 more minutes of dial-up on your computer turn.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try and like see if I'm gonna like, I don't know if Google's around, but I'm gonna like just search the internet for like the username of the person who emailed us.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like and I'm gonna post. I'm gonna say like, oh Charlie, you can see the moon through the window right now.
Really?
Yeah, if you go look through the window, you can see it during the day sometimes.
Okay,
Uh,
wait. Like in the sky or like
yeah,
it's
where
gonna be
would you
lower?
see
Or-
it besides the sky? I don't know.
I mean, I have like pictures on my phone.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
this is
The phone that I don't have. Never
look.
mind.
Just go look in the window.
Okay, well, yeah, sure.
I want to post to the
Actually, let me
forum.
go outside. Let me go outside really quick. Can I wait? Can I smoke inside? Jack, can I smoke inside?
You gotta go outside, Charlie. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go outside really quick, but I'll be back in about the exact amount of time until you need me.
Okay,
Okay.
sounds good. And I want to
So,
post to the
where-
forums and like figure out if I can find this username or find out who sent this email anyway.
/w space person's name. Alrighty. So while Charlie steps out for a smoke and Mal checks the forums, Ancilla, Pava, what are y'all doing?
Whispering.
Y'all are texting each other as this is going on. Okay.
Over.
All right.
I was just like blatantly like paying attention to what they're doing, but in a way that's like not that soft.
I'm gonna go.
Just kind of like looking over at Mal, like
I see that you're kind of peering, and I get up and say, you know what? I look at my rosary. I'm like, you know what? I could use a couple extra beads. Maybe I can, or a new rosary. I'm gonna go check out that Catholic gift
you
shop.
might even be able to get some of those leftovers from what was his name, Jack.
Jack is the clerk at Floppy
Jack.
Joe's.
You cut out a little bit, Ava.
Oh yeah, no worries. I was just saying you could even get some of those crystals from Jack if you want.
Mm-hmm. So I talked about. So I get up to start walking away towards the Catholic gift shop, but once I round a corner, I take out a rune and make myself invisible.
Yeah.
And then I guess I don't know if here I'm gonna
2d6 plus 3, right?
I don't think you have to. So nothing's stopping you from being invisible. So I think you can just do it. Is that your once per day thing, or
Skill.
oh, it is a skill.
No,
make
it's a
invisible.
skill.
Okay, so we'll say you're rolling against the mall for this one. So they have no bonus.
Spooky.
Or what if I make myself invisible, and what if that's my role? And I don't know if I should say that out loud or if I can. Did you get that message?
I don't see a roll on my chat.
I didn't roll, but did you get my message?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, I think that. Okay, so nothing is contesting you here for that. Which per the rules of the game, it just happens.
Ooh.
However, malware from your periphery, you notice those Visigoths over in the corner squabbling over a computer. Ancilla just
No, they left.
oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, because I said I was like, I made a
Oh,
distraction.
that's right. Okay. Well, that's my apologies. I forgot that you walked out of the store.
Mhm.
Okay. So Ancilla walks out and doesn't come back. I guess Charlie, you're outside of the mall smoking
Yeah,
right now.
I'm texting Mal right now to see what they're finding, and I'm finishing up. And if I'm needed, then I'm coming back in.
Beautiful. Okay, so Mal.
Yeah.
You text your cohorts on. You message your cohorts on the forums. They backtrace the email.
Absolutely.
And you find out that while they are not sure, they haven't yet found the original sender, the person that forwarded to your group, their IP originated at the Big Disc Energy Store.
Wait,
we were literally texting
we
about
were
that.
just texting about that.
It's perfect. So I walk back in, and what do I hear here? What do you got to tell me?
Oh, I couldn't find anything. Why don't we go over to that store you were talking about?
Yeah, I want to pick up that Pink Floyd album. They're like this cool band with like a cool moon thing. So
Yeah, that's not like a new band right now, by the way.
no, I mean
Pretty
they're
sure
new to
I'm pretty
me.
sure
So
even now they're still old.
no, they're new to me. So I mean, yeah,
Yeah, I just saying if you're trying to find like a new band, Pink Floyd is still old. But there's this cool band called Nirvana. They're up and
but
coming and gonna
yeah,
have
and,
a lot of albums for a long time.
yeah.
They're
I
gonna
think
keep
that
coming
like
out with music forever, I think.
yeah. I mean, I just want to go there because I want to see about that. But what else is in there? Like, what else did you learn?
I couldn't learn anything from the computer. It was a total wash.
Total wash.
Yeah.
All
No,
right,
I mean,
and I think with that concludes the first scene.
oh,
So as y'all receive these texts, you look into where they might have come from, decide what to do. The day advances from early morning to late morning.
Nice.
And as that time passes, your time with the dial-up expires. Who is leaving Sloppy Joe's first?
I think I'd
uh,
be waiting for Ansela to come back.
We'll
Yeah.
say that at this point, Ansela has come back and Charlie has also come back.
yeah. Okay.
I want us
Um,
to go over there but not look like I'm eager to get over there.
Okay.
I don't want to let the Visigoths know that I'm onto them.
yeah. I'm kind of like I'm pretty eager to go, so I'm kind of leading malware to big disk energy, which is such a name that we would come up with, by the way.
Big disc energy. Yeah.
So for who leaves the store and moves on first, we're gonna roll a d6 per team. So Visigoths, small goths, each of you roll a d6. The top one will leave the store first.
Okay, sure.
Do we all or just one from each team?
Just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad, Charlie.
Oh,
Okay. So Charlie,
Peace
Mal,
out.
y'all peace out of Sloppy Joe's internet cafe. Ancilla, Heva, do you follow them?
I think we have two options. Following them is one. The other one I posted. What do you think, Ansela?
Such a headache. Oh, this is such. Why are the Visigoths like this? Why do they do all?
Yeah, literally, like we're playing like a strat game here. It's so stressful.
Ugh.
I mean, y'all could disagree with the Visigoths as a whole. That is up to you.
They're so. All this stuff is
but-
so
I mean,
petty.
The most effective way
Step with.
to get what we want to get done as Visigoths done, but like I'm not allowed to just let them like flop our reputation like this.
Sure. Let's check out the tiny Jotun. Let's
All right,
I have
cool.
to-
We are going to go to yes. Tiny Jotun
Tiny Joe.
or Jotun, depending.
Okay.
Which we will tell GM as soon as is back.
What did I lose?
We have decided to go check out one of the Visigoth coded places, Tiny Jotun.
Tiny oat.
Do you have the?
Are you talking about Tiny Jotun Adventures? Okay. Alrighty. So we'll proceed to the next scene. With Charlie Malware at Big Disc Energy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So
Yes.
I walk in and I don't even talk to anybody. I'm just like beelining towards the Pink Floyd section. Oh my god, do they have like Dark of the Moon? Or whatever it's called. I think the funny part is that like I don't understand when things came out or what they're called.
So here at Big Disc Energy, the CD store has particularly well curated Acid House and Riot Girl sections, as well as smaller genre sections. So you head over to where those are at. The current staff on hand is Colin, a bi gender questioning Latin American man.
Yeah, that's Colin.
That's Colin.
They are what is known amongst the goth community as a riot girl, with long dark purple hair, flannel, dark makeup, fishnets, and a camo skirt.
Are you trying to show off your outfit?
Yeah, I told you I was gonna wear a different outfit every
he's
time I was seen on camera.
Oh,
Oh my god.
that's sick! Fucking hell yeah!
Kieran,
Oh, thank you very, very much.
you're welcome.
Oh wow. this
You
is
received food.
nice. I received food.
Time to put on
Nice.
So, as a neutral party, all goths, you know that Colin hates their coworker Andrew.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's about right.
Andrew being a straight cis white boy, 17, a raver with parachute pants, candy bracelets, and a mushroom haircut.
Oh my god.
Mushroom haircut. Oh my god.
All right, so both of them are manning the store. What do you do? There's a few other customers about. None of note. You can talk to them. You can buy something. You can steal something. You can talk to each other. What's up?
Would you like to go first?
No, you can go first.
So I'm looking through the sections and I get to like the end of one of them and I see that they just have a bunch of like a small like advert with a small rack of empty jewel cases. By that I mean the casings for CDs, right?
Okay.
But
yeah.
I see that they're called jewel cases, and I go, "Ooh, more crystals to sell!" And I grab like 3 of them and I shove them in my bag.
Are you trying to steal?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
okay. So your theft. Do you have theft on your character sheet?
I don't think so. No, I don't.
Okay. So you will have to roll just 2d6 straight against both
2 people.
both Colin and Andrew
Yeah. Okay.
to steal from them successfully.
Oh God. Wait, that's actually a pretty good roll. No, it's not. It's actually not a good roll. It's better than average.
All right. I'm just gonna check their modifiers real fast. Let's see.
Wait,
didn't
could I
expect me
give
to do
him? Could I like help him?
You can give Charlie a +3 if you use your embarrassing trait.
If
Okay.
you embarrass yourself.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna say. What? You guys don't even have uh uh burnt crust here? Burnt crust is the coolest new band. Only the coolest people listening to it. Clearly, this place isn't that cool.
Beautiful. Okay, so that brings Charlie's roll to a 10.
Yeah.
Uh, but they're going to roll for it. Okay, so Colin got a 7.
Oh
And
god. Yay.
Andrew got a 3. So malware, as you are just cracking that voice. Everyone in the store just sort of like looks at you with the sort of like detached, like shockedness that one would at someone just suddenly shouting in a store.
It's like, oh god.
Before they like go back to their business, like glancing at you every few seconds.
I should have yelled about them changing Sonic's arm color in Sonic CD. I want to say.
And then I'm like shoving
there's
a
something
few.
to do at Big Disc Energy. For $5, you can do karaoke for a time slot.
Oh my god.
And that's the special thing offered here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't really set an amount of money to start.
It should have been.
It says 25, but I didn't know if that was like a fill-in thing or.
No, that is
what
accurate
okay.
to the character sheet. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we have different ones. I
certain
see.
classes start with more money. Certain classes start with less.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Then mine didn't say 25. It said something else.
Mine says 25.
Spencer.
So then now that I'm like I've totally gotten away with it, but even though I don't really realize that I stole anything, I'm just like, oh, jewels, and I took them. I walk over to Andrew and Colin, and I'm like, hi, I saw that you have Pink Floyd, but I don't know if you have all the albums. Also, do you know where my friend Raven is?
Oh yeah, by the way, I would have told Charlie that like Big Disc Energy is where the email came from in between once we were away from the Visigoths. So
yeah,
he knows.
I just realized I have an actual objective.
Besides the Pink Floyd.
Yeah, besides the Pink Floyd.
So like while you're talking, Colin looks just sort of confused, and Trevor just sort of. I'm sorry, not Trevor. That's the previous NPC's name, Andrew.
Oh, yeah.
He seems to be like looking like back and forth, like peering over walls of CDs and records before like just like shoving a hand in Colin's face and like leaning forward on the counter and like whispering to y'all like I knew there was something going on. I could feel it in my candy bracelets, and he takes a bite out of one. As soon as I saw that email, I knew I had to forward it to the whole school. You see, like the other day, when I was closing up shop, I saw this hoodied figure and Raven ride by the store on a white pony. But Colin might have put a tab of LSD in my Tab Cola. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure.
So you did see him then?
I think so. Yeah.
Did you know which way he was going?
Maybe towards Brick and Mortal. Maybe.
You're sure?
No, but yes.
No,
I'm
but
sure.
yeah. Okay,
And Colin's like, Andrew, what are you talking about? I didn't put LSD in your tab. To which Andrew responds, I know. I don't.
um.
Sometimes Tab Cola will just do that to you. I was muted on the stream because I'm eating.
Oh, see.
That's just the way it goes. And as y'all receive this groundbreaking information, we're gonna tab over
Tab Cola over.
Godzilla and Heva.
Mhm.
And y'all are headed towards Tiny Jotun Adventures.
Yeah.
That is. Did I name it? Yes, I did.
Oh my goodness. Oh, cool.
Oh.
This is in a mall?
Yep. First
Malls used
floor.
to be wild.
Sick ass mall.
All right. So at Tiny Jotun Adventures, Ava, Ansela, you find a horse track in the front, stables in the back, and screaming children everywhere.
God.
This is a Visigoth loyal store. So you know the person on staff, Jingle Jorts.
Jingle
Pretty
Jorts,
well.
yes. Well familiar. I mean, I'm not. They are.
Jingle Jorts is a straight cis Visigothic, 16 years old. He's assimilated to the current culture. So he's wearing like a jersey and these baggy, breathable shorts. But they happen to be between two rival sports teams,
Nice.
mismatching tops and bottoms. Since you know him, you know that he has a mutual understanding with the horses that verges on spiritual. But that most folks think he's a coward. So Ansela, Heva, as you arrive upon this always chaotic scene, what do you do?
I think
Ava?
Ava
Ava?
walk. What?
Ava,
Yes. What? Yeah.
I need you to
What?
hold my hand. I need you to hold my
Uh,
hand. I can't. I need you to guide me where we're going. I can't. I need you to hold my hand and guide me, Ava. Ava, please. Can't.
It takes instant pinky finger and pulls
can't.
him past the horses towards Jingle Jorts, whom she calls Jordy. He
Oh
faces
God, the smell.
towards the wall and slowly and gently pulls his hand down. All right, I think you're safe here. Just don't turn around.
Okay.
Jordy, you are looking fantastic today. I can't eat with it. Yeah, sport, so manly, so valoric. I really admire it. How you been?
Sorry, looking at his character sheet again. So, just going with the flows. He strokes a pony's a nose as it walks past, carrying a screaming toddler.
Did you hear about the big skate tonight, Jordy?
Yeah. I was planning on going. It's a shame they don't give out more than 2 skates per person, but I can manage on 2, I think. Why? Were you looking for someone to go with?
Jordy, you would be very lucky to go with someone with as much valor and status as I. But We were just hearing about your escapades, and I had to come and find out if it was true.
I'm sorry, escapades?
Like maybe
I know not of escapades.
Jordy, Jordy. I mean, like like you might have been involved in some big moves lately.
No, only as big as my beautiful babes. As Jingle Jorts pats another pony on the rump as it passes by, with the crying toddler this time.
Everyone just smutters like, "Why did that have to be horse guy?" Uh, Ansel, do you?
As absolutely. All right.
Are you done yet? Can we go?
No, we.
Feel free. Yeah. I'm sorry if Heva,
listen.
but yeah.
Oh wait, you're cut out.
You're cutting out, says
Oh, Heva says, sorry, I'm trying to actually rephrase this.
okay.
What can I do to get Jordy to? Do you have anything that can help us convince Jordy to be straight up with us?
All right, so I've turned, and I've I put up against the wall, so I'm just kind of like sitting there like, all right, okay, all right, and I walk past the horses, and I'm like stumbling, like
You're facing the wall, like directly next to this conversation.
Okay. Oh, I am there. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
led you to a wall and faced you to the wall.
Okay. Okay. So he's being obstinate. Is kind of what's going on here. Okay. Listen, buddy. All right. We've got. I don't like what all this stuff is. Kidnapping people, doing all that nonsense. We left that back in the 5th century. Okay. I think we're a little bit beyond that, right? I think we need to get with the times.
And I mean, really, if we are returning back to old school, I could just, steal any number of your horses. We all know who has the bigger pen.
And you know what this is? And I hold up my stun rune. I'm like, we could have problems, bud, or you could just tell us what we want to know, and we can get out of here. Because I really don't want to be here.
That doesn't sound very heretical Christian of you.
Okay,
this
so
is
I'm
God's wrath.
wondering if there's any. Okay, so y'all are trying to threaten Jordy.
Threat, but really anything. It's like, this is just the way that things are. It's not personal, but also, like, we can be friends or we cannot be friends, man.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how it is, the way things are.
Okay, so
weren't you just complaining about a bad reputation? An unfair bad reputation?
Complain about that.
I'm heretical, okay?
You can't just say you're heretical to explain everything you do. Yes, I can. I'm heretical.
I'm 16 years old.
I'm 16, bro.
As you dig into Jordy, to Jingle Jorts, he replies that, like, all right, I was made into lending someone one of my buttes. I I don't know where they're at. I don't know where they work.
Who was it?
Uh, it was. And then he whispers something to the Visigoths.
Yes. He whispers very loudly, but not as loud.
The stream chat, as long as the Goths don't look at chat for a minute or two.
I think Jenny has to moderate.
Yeah, I'll see it if it's in the chat, but I can take my headphones off.
No, I've got it. I've got it on the whisper.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, we got Molgoths out there. We with Molgoths can't hear it, and we got an audience of Molgoths.
Serious, Jordy?
Yeah. I was here. They actually left something behind, and he pulls out a black handkerchief, one that you've certainly seen in the breast pocket of Raven.
Okay.
And with that, we will move to scene 3.
Oh my god!
So just tell him to keep his mouth.
Oh, yeah, you absolutely do that. Alrighty. So as we transition into scene 3, Visigoths, it's your turn to go to a store first. And here we introduce a new play element. You can go to a store. That'll be the next scene, but you can also loiter in one of the various sections of the malls to see if you can see anything, to just chat with somebody, perhaps get someone else's attention as they pass by to another store to have a brief conversation before moving on to your next scene. So first, do you
map?
Oh, what's up?
Can you show the full map again?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we'll go back to the map. Of course. And I will remind some folks and inform other folks of some other things. So at each store, there's either something to do, which is usually fun for RP purposes, or may give you a mechanical advantage in a very specific situation. Or if there's not that, there's usually something to either purchase or steal from a store. These items often have fantastical effects, such as I know there's a stopwatch somewhere that can put you back 15 seconds in time. There's a food item that can turn you to stone for a brief amount of time, and so on and so forth.
Jesus.
Shit.
We got JoJo powers.
Yeah.
So you can pursue leads story-wise. You can also just go to stores you think your character generally likes, see what they can procure from there. If you have any questions about a store, and it's a store of your faction, I can let you know before you go there.
Does it say? Is there somewhere on here we can tell if it's in our faction or not?
What I'm checking is the names of the characters underneath.
Yeah, so we're replacing like the NPC names on the right side with donator names, of course. Like at Big Disc Energy, they're what do I got here? Colin and Andrew.
Yeah.
You can assume from their names on the map that those folks are probably moderns. So that'll give you a clue, and if you are unsure, you can ask me. There are a lot of unaligned stores in addition to faction stores.
Okay.
So with that in mind, Ancilla, Heva, what are you doing at the moment? Are you going to loiter, or are you going to go to a store?
I think, yeah, our choices are loiter or go specifically to the store that the mall goths just went to. I don't really have anything particular to do there, so I'm full to loiter, honestly. What do you think? Slow table.
And then we just got info from Jingle.
That is correct. Jingle Jorts.
I mean, we could go to Brick and Mortal for funsies. We actually we have a reason to go there. We have a meta reason to go.
Yeah. Let's go there.
But what do you think?
What do you think, Ansela? What are you gonna do, Ansela?
What?
Hmm.
We're definitely not gonna loiter here. So
You step outside of the horse store before deciding.
yeah, I fumbled my way out.
Ansela just read something I sent them.
There's a lot of whispering going on.
Yeah, sorry.
I was also whispering now.
This is fun.
So we just found out from Jingle that he let a worker at Brick and Mortal borrow a horse.
No, I don't think that's y'all's information. Wait. Oh no, yeah, he said they.
That's not publicly known, but.
And they. Fuck. So bad at this.
So Mal and Charlie at Big Disc Energy learned that a horse was heading a certain way.
They learned about the horse.
Something that y'all knew.
But I thought Jingle told us someone
took a horse.
Yeah.
He told you who did, but not where they work or where they went.
Okay. But do we know that person?
Yes, they are a Visigoth.
And they work at a place that we know of, I think, on the map, right? Or is it somewhere else? Wait, where is it? Can you tell us? I guess the names have been shifted. That's why I selected that place.
That's why you selected the.
Yes.
Oh, that's coincidence. My apologies.
Oh yeah. They'll just be regular. Yeah.
I didn't cross-check my facts. My apologies.
Okay. Well, let's just go to the other place where we have a lead. Big Disc. Then, if we don't know where.
So we don't know where that person works. That Visigoth?
That is correct.
Can we text them or message them or something?
Here's the thing, though. Charlie, Mal, can you deafen yourselves for a moment until I wave my hands? It has made its way through the grapevine to y'all where this person is being held.
Yeah.
So you know where you know where Raven is. That's what y'all decided earlier.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's not a mystery you need to solve. It's more about either like conforming to your clique and preventing the posers, from finding out.
If we want to interact with them, we can either try to run into them by following the track that they're on also separately, or we can look. That's what I meant. Is like at this point we're probably going to try to run into them and either distract them or help them. Which I think depends on personal interactions. Right now, I'm getting a lot of nasty texts from malware, so I don't know.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Same.
But I am going to.
I'm sending more texts.
Okay. But I'm going to wave my hand and bring these back. That clarification.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Thank you, Mulga.
Hello.
Alrighty. So, with that recontextualization, Ancilla, Ava, what are you doing? Are you loitering? You going to a store?
Oh shit!
What's happening?
Turn the volume down on you guys.
I think are we loitering?
I would like to go to Saint Sebastian's.
Okay.
Okay. So y'all head to St. Sebastian's then?
I can't walk in here.
Beautiful. All right. So as y'all head to St. Sebastian's Catholic Gifts, Charlie, Mal, as you exit the store, Big Disc Energy,
Yeah.
you see upstairs Ancilla and Heva going down the escalator and heading towards St. Sebastian's. Y'all can hang out and loiter. You can follow them, or you can go wherever you please. What do you do?
Um.
Oh my god, I cannot be seen around Ansela. He's so embarrassing.
I'm kind of hungry. Do you want to eat?
Yeah, I could eat.
Yeah, I could eat.
Yeah, I could eat. Can we pass them by as we head upstairs to
You want to get a smoothie?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Yeah.
smoothie places like mean to real goth.
Oh, that's true.
All right. So as you're having this conversation up the escalator, down the escalator, Onslaught and Ava, you were saying what?
I feel like Heva's just like trying very hard not to look at Charlie and Mel because of the whole skate thing and like her conflicting feelings about that.
Yeah, y'all still need dates.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Ansela.
Heva like gently covers Ansela's eyes.
Hi, Heva.
Hey, Mel.
Sending me emails recently?
Huh?
Just curious. I'm just asking if you send me emails lately. I'm just curious if you send me emails lately.
I don't know. Maybe you'll just pry into my email.
Leave Hava alone.
Well, what are you gonna do about it, Hansel? Are you gonna lie again?
All right. Since there was no intermediary scene officially, we'll start the next scene with Charlie and Mal. So forgive me. What store did you go to again?
We went to Lemon
Oh, we were
Theodos?
discussing Lemon
Theodosius.
Theodosius. I was gonna suggest we go to Fate of Worse Than Death because that might be more Molgoth friendly.
Oh, yeah, I'll go to there. I mean, I like cheese.
Yeah.
And cheese accessories and
Cheese.
aged and cheese.
Beautiful. Alrighty. So I don't have a particular page for that store, but I do have some generic stores for mall goths. So we'll.
Yes.
This is the cheese store. Absolutely.
Okay, all the shoes are made of cheese.
Is it cheese?
All right. So it is a Molgoth loyal store. As y'all enter, you see dark mahogany coffins lie open, revealing within an array of fine cheeses.
Oh my god.
Currently working the coffins, the tomes, is Nala Sunshine. They are
They would totally be working.
a bi-questioning cis girl, white, Jewish. Their style is Victorian goth.
This is
every dressed in a similar manner to Charlie. Since they roll within your circles, you know that Nala skateboards to work in their Victorian ball gown. And like her biblical namesake, her cutting sarcasm can have a decapitating effect.
No, baby.
Huh.
All right, so this is a store that has items for sale as opposed to an activity.
Mm-hmm.
They have Medusa's Gorgonzola for $35. It gives a +1 stun when eaten for the rest of the adventure. If an item adds something to a skill that you don't have, you gain that skill.
So would it be a +3?
If you have stun already, it would add 1 to whatever your bonus is.
Okay. And if you don't have it, it would be a +1.
That is correct.
Okay, gotcha.
However, when the Gorgonzola is eaten, the eater is turned to stone for the remainder of that scene.
Oh my god.
There are 2 bites per Gorgonzola. They also sell the Dear Diary, a journal for processing cheesy emotions.
Oh.
Talking to a friend about hurt feelings heals an additional slot if you write it in the diary afterwards.
Oh.
How much is that?
$25.
Huh.
So the Gorgonzola will give you plus stun when you have it?
So after you eat it, you'll have +1 stun for the rest of the adventure. But you will be turned into stone for that time slot.
Oh, and then afterwards you'll have. Oh, I see.
Yes.
I see.
I suppose if you arrange yourself like precariously, you can fall on someone as a rock and use stun then as well.
Fair enough. I don't know if I want to save my money or just, you know.
I mean, I'm hungry.
As y'all enter, Nala says, so, can I help you?
Hi, you skateboard at all today? You
Well,
skateboard here often?
Real nice, Charlie. You're really good.
Yeah,
with women.
like 5 times a week.
That's like all in one day, or like a whole? Okay.
No, it's spread out. You want some cheese or?
Yeah.
All right, you got the cash.
How much is your cheapest cheese?
We have some sharp cheddar that's going bad. I can give it to you for like $1.
Can I interest you?
Can I interest you in some fine crystals?
in this fine serving platter for your cheese? And I pull out my jewel cases that I stole.
Are those empty CD cases?
They're clear, openable serving dishes.
And they also have like a little circle in the middle of them, huh? Huh.
Yeah, you can put cheese around it.
Yeah, I'll take a couple. I can experiment with that.
I think
Here.
it would look good around here.
All right, yeah. So just give me them, right?
Yeah, sure. Here, here's all of them. I don't want them anymore.
I realized they were jewel cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, not something for nothing, Nala. We want some cheese.
You want cheese for plastic.
I mean,
Don't get me wrong. Like I have some. Oh shit! What's the circular cheese called?
Baby Bill?
Soft cheeses, basically, by and large.
Gouda? Brie?
It's usually.
What's the word for cheese that's in a circle?
Wheel.
wheel.
Okay, I have some wheels that'll look good on these, but you just want some cheese for that, for the aesthetic.
What is the point of being a goth if not to live for the aesthetic?
And also cheese. I say silently.
Are you prepared to die for the aesthetic? She says as she leans forward, and the like imagery of the cheese and the coffins become more apparent.
I take my chin in my head and I pretend to snap my neck and I pretend to die.
And I think it's real, so I start screaming. And I'm not gonna roleplay that because I don't want to scream right now.
No, that's great. That's beautiful.
Can I roll to play dead?
It's
one of my skills. It's the thing.
Yeah, if that's one of your skills, use
The thing is, that's one of my skills.
Yeah.
And then I say, and then I realize that, like, I don't know if it's like it's not really a pulse thing, but it's like I realize that they are alive, that she's alive, so I'm just like quietly to myself, I'm like, okay. And I say to Nala, that's her name.
Yeah.
If I can revive her right now, you have to give us all the cheese in the store.
Nala says, "I'll give you maybe one cheese, but first."
This is very tense. We need to do it right now. Make the deal.
It's 2d6,
Now,
right?
Can you give me a play dead roll?
2d6 plus 2?
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh no.
What does she have a plus 3 in? Telling if somebody's dead?
So as you're playing dead, she uses her personal skill. Each clerk has one. And she pulls out a giant cheese knife.
What?
Oh my god.
Charlie, as you're screaming, she thrusts it into the fuzzy carpet next to Mal's neck, and Mal, you flinch.
Hey, where'd you get that knife?
As
What the hell?
Nala uses her swords skill.
Oh,
What
I see.
the hell?
I see.
Come on, I was just doing the aesthetic of death.
All we wanted
okay?
was some cheese.
Yeah, just the base aesthetic. I think that you get an embarrassing trait for losing the roll off, Mal.
Hurt feel.
Or not, that's right, a hurt feeling.
Oh, hurt feeling.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh.
So you get to decide the nature of the hurt feeling. You can remove it for or by talking it out with somebody. Be that
Okay.
Nala, Charlie, or somebody else.
Interesting.
Nala turns to Charlie and says, that was a great scream, though. Are you going to the roller rink later?
Oh.
I mean, I think I have to.
The pressures of society. I get it. Maybe I'll see you there.
I actually, yeah, I had someone else in mind that I could go with, but yeah, I'll see you there.
I give a thumbs up
She
to Charlie because this person hurt my feelings.
as like the other cheese customers are like still faring well.
Cheese coast.
She takes her cheese knife and lops off one hunk of gorgonzola and tosses it to you.
To who, me?
To both of you as a group. You feel free
Nice.
to catch it together or separately.
We
It's like
catch it together and touch hands.
That was honestly worth the pay, Doc, though. So thanks.
I mean, thanks for the gorgonzola.
Yeah, thanks. I guess.
So is that the demi gorgonzola, or is that just gorgonzola?
It is the Medusa's gorgonzola. However,
Yo.
instead of 2 bites, you get 1 bite.
Okay.
So only one of us can use it, basically.
Right.
I'm typing that to you just so you know it as well.
Thank you.
Because I don't feel like writing that down on a character sheet right now.
Yeah.
All right, and as that happens, Ancilla, Heva, y'all are arriving at
the Christian store where Heva's literally looking like she either looks like a Christian 12-year-old walking into Spencer's with her mom, or vice versa, like a goth queen walking into Forever 21 with her niece.
Beautiful. So at St. Sebastian's Catholic Gift, you enter a store lit with tea candles and decked with crosses. It is your church away from church. Standing at the register is pardon me.
Yeah, do we have a church? Do we have an image for this one?
We don't
generic
have
one?
an image for the church, but we do have a generic unallied mall scene.
Oh, great.
Perfect.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Place for
Charlie's
Catholic
gifts.
Charlie's gifts.
In this universe, it's called Charlie's gifts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Faith Store Mall, and like 12 images came up.
Well, I made
It's
certain
okay.
pages for certain stores, and I have generic pages to fill in the rest.
Preach. But also, I do recommend anyone in chat to look up Face Store Mall because the images is palpable.
At this store is a 16-year-old cis girl, short white hair. They have heterochromia, blue and green eyes, with freckles and black eyeshadow.
Cute.
Yeah, their name is Vanessa.
Vanessa or Vanessa?
Vanessa with an F.
Nice.
And they are a neutral party. They have pleated khakis and a sweater vest. And you know they moved here from Northern California about a year ago. And often say Hecka cool instead of Hella, because Hella is a swear. At the moment, my puppy is whining for some water, so I'm going to give Piper some times. Oh, you did? Thank you.
Vanessa would totally do this. Vanessa is a character that I made up. It's a OC of sorts, and I love her greatly.
Apologies if the characterization of the NPC in the store doesn't totally match, but
no, I think it's funny that way.
That's great. All right, Ansela, Haven. At this store, there's nothing particularly game beneficial to purchase, but there is a special activity, which consists of a confession booth in the back left-hand corner of the store, run by what is known throughout all Gothic circles as the Invisible Priest. What do y'all want to do?
What does that do? Like, do we know? Do we? I guess in character, I could ask this question actually.
Yeah.
And I was like, Ansela, have you ever been in the box?
I've heard about it. It's some weird little kinky thing. I think that
You should tell us about it.
Yeah, they you go into the box and you tell someone that you did bad.
Are there any like?
Burden?
Is there any way for us to know like if there are any mechanical benefits to doing confession?
Folks on all sides have reported feeling better after confessing to the Invisible Priest.
Okay, so maybe fix hurt feelings, which we don't have, but that's okay. Cool. I don't know. Can I just steal stuff to resell later or something? If we're doing an underground black market or something?
Do you want to steal some religious iconography? That's fine.
I feel like Goths might be into it.
All right.
I'll steal.
Okay. Do you have the?
Yeah.
You do have theft. Okay. So you will be rolling against Vanessa's.
It's a quick flirt with her, or do something. I don't know.
They can embarrass themselves.
Yeah.
Uh,
She just thinks all Christians want to get married. I don't know.
how do I embarrass myself here with my embarrassing trait? I go up to her. I'm like, do I smell like I just got back from Tiny Jotun Adventures? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh god! I smell like it. Oh my god! It's on me. Do I smell like it? You gotta smell me, please. I can't walk around. Like I gotta know it's just me.
You legally have to tell me if I smell like a horse.
You legally have to tell me if I smell.
All right, usual. Okay, so add a +3 to your roll.
Whew!
Oh shit! Nice.
You gotta be able to pillage.
I don't think that I can beat this roll no matter what.
Yeah, if you don't have a modifier, you can't.
Just roll anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay.
It's fun to pretend.
So Ancilla, as you're talking to Vanessa, she asserts you, no horses here. I don't smell any horses. In fact, I smell the opposite of horses. I smell birds.
Oh my god.
You're birds. What? What?
I meant trains.
Are trains the opposite of horses? I think I can say
here.
that.
You
trained. Nature's birds.
They're the dark.
Okay. Here, do you want a rosary 75% off?
Whoa.
Ooh.
Do you?
Discount. Well, you know, we can haggle. You know, we can figure something out here.
Wait, are you feeling better?
A little.
That's good. Okay, here, $5, please.
Oh, hold on. Let me look at that. Let me, you know, let me just,
You cheap bastard.
you know, if you're selling it for 75% off, there's a reason. So,
Authentic. You really can't doubt it.
I mean, I was
Shit.
Questions.
I was actually gonna take that out of today's wages, but
Oh my god.
if you're
Crap.
feeling better, you don't like no pressure to buy it.
well, I mean, the craftsmanship is
Holy shit.
it's
Ansel is
$5.
such an asshole.
Ansel is a scared asshole.
No wonder Malware likes him.
Well,
Beautiful.
I appreciate you thinking of me. No, I think I like the one that I got. It's homemade. Do you like it? And I
Oh,
show
I
off my bones and stones.
Oh, I love it. Did you
Together.
carve this yourself?
I did. I take it off and I present it.
Oh, this is hecka cool.
What?
So
What?
you're really into this, huh?
Yeah. I went out to the state park, just kind of found whatever I could, and you know, it's a
You
little
wouldn't
bit
have to be
strange.
going to the Valentine's skate later, would you?
It's. I don't believe it's. I'm going, but I don't need a partner. I'm taking myself. I'm going out with myself. I'm taking myself on a date to the Valentine's Day.
All the better to avoid sin. Like, Vanessa places a hand on your hand and says,
Silent prayer to all this.
yeah, go with him that walks with you, and pushes your rosary back to you.
Amen.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you all want to do? Is there anything else you all want to do at Saint Sebastian's Catholic Gifts?
What did we steal?
What did you want to steal? You succeeded.
Steal at any of the Goth stores if we have to barter with them. So like like the gaudiest, biggest crosses with like rubies and set and shit.
There's like a very large cubic zirconium encrusted.
Oh shit! Actually, are there any?
What's up?
Hate to play this in character, but I guess I should. Yeah, cubic zirconium
encrusted cross with the logo of a local mega church on the back.
Okay, are there any like particularly gemstone fancy crosses?
I mean, there is one made out of cheap quartz. Its price tag is worth more than it certainly costs to produce, but you can take that as well.
Sure, we'll...
All right, beautiful. Alrighty. And with that, I think that we move on to the next scene. Is that right?
I think so.
Unless you want to confess your sins for no reason.
Unless someone wants to use the invisible priest.
You should go for it. You never know. It could be a whole other thing, a secret third thing, if you will. Sorry, I was literally just having a conversation about how annoying that is. You don't know. Maybe the invisible priest does something secret and cool. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe someone with broad shoulders and brave would go. Jake, will you still do any task if somebody says if only somebody with broad shoulders was here to do it?
It happened once at my workplace and I did it, so I guess yeah.
I'm gonna whisper broad shoulders to myself, and you'll come crashing through the wall.
Like
All right.
the Kool-Aid Man.
And with that, I think the early afternoon comes to a close. Next, it'll be I believe the Goths' turn to decide where to go to first.
I feel like we were about to go somewhere.
So
I think we're gonna go to Brick and
sorry.
Mortal.
Brick and Mortal? Okay.
Right, that was
Do
our
you
lead.
want to loiter beforehand, or do you want to go straight to?
I'm down to loiter. I don't really.
I'm fine with loitering, yeah.
All right. Where would you like to loiter within the mall? There are various bathrooms. There's hallways. Just at the food court. What are you thinking?
I'm gonna go to I would say the food court. I'm gonna put my crystals out, and I'm just gonna start organizing them, and I'm just gonna like place them out on a table.
Yeah, we didn't actually get real food. We got this fancy magic food, so we can't eat it without turning to stone.
True.
Oh, hell yeah.
Very true. Now this is a mall.
Oh, hell yeah.
This
Now,
is
now we're talking.
All right. I apologize, but I need to make another bio break.
No problem.
a
Let's take it to the board here. Oh.
Take it
Christine,
to the bridge.
come back. Christine. That's whatever. Yeah, go. We can just entertain the crew. I'll entertain, unless people wanna.
Hello, Molly.
All right, I'll entertain. Luke, how you doing?
What? What? What do you mean? What?
No, I'm just asking how you doing. How you enjoying the stream so far?
Good, good.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying myself. I'm glad I get to be part of this.
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Do you have any games you would prefer to or not to play tomorrow when we have our flex hours of multiplayer online games?
We should play Don't Starve together.
Yeah, we'll put it on the list.
That would be one I would prefer not to do.
That's fair.
That feels like a longer. It feels like an investment.
It just took way too. I just don't have the. I have very little patience to learn new things.
I see. That's fair. No, it's totally fair. I forgot that we already did that.
Yeah.
No.
Spencer has recently gotten me into Fortnite, and let me tell you, there's nothing to learn about that. You're just hanging out. There's plenty to learn if you want to get good at the game.
It's pure dopamine to you open a chest, dopamine. You walk into a new area, dopamine. You shoot something, dopamine. It's really weird.
Right. Don't Starve Together is like the long con for dopamine. Not a con. It's the long game.
By and large, I think it takes 3 hours to get into it, and if that's a long game, sure. But also, I have 300 hours on it, so
yeah.
I mean, it's like a 1% investment for me, but also I don't judge anybody for not wanting to spend much time getting to something. That's whatever, But
No, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of tomorrow too is gonna be, especially with the multiplayer stuff, is who's available, what should we do? Okay, let's do this really quick.
I'll come in and watch whether I'm involved or not. Although also I realized we accidentally started a conflicting stream time with y'all in a very similar niche because we started streaming Pathologic at the same time.
Wait, what? We
started streaming Pathologic recently.
Oh, not are you streaming it tomorrow or something?
No. We were just streaming it on Tuesdays, which is the same day that you guys were also doing.
Wait, where are you streaming from?
Just we're streaming.
No, I'm sorry. What's the account?
Cutie Crew.
Oh, Cutie Crew is?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. I guess when Cutie Crew, I get the notification, and I just assume it's Pokemon.
Yeah, we've only done it once so far, and we're gonna be doing it like every month or like every other week. But also, if you want to make it a dumb nerd thing collab, I think that would be really fun. It's
Oh
just
my god. Yeah, we've talked about. I mean, this is a bit behind the scenes, but we'll talk about some D&T collabs. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Big things coming down the pipeline.
We're around. We're talking about streaming more, so if you ever want more voices or more noises, gosh.
Sick.
Beep, beep.
Okay, we are loitering in the food court, right?
Can you roll a d6 for me, please, you loiterers?
Both of us?
One of you.
I'll do
Oh,
it
okay. Sure.
if I can type.
Teddy is unable to type.
Yeah.
Snaps.
Okay.
Also unrelated, but like that top is fire, Teddy.
Thank you.
It's a good one.
Thank you. Yeah, it's like a mesh top under this thing from Target.
Yeah.
And then Christine made me these ears.
Oh, I didn't realize you.
Homemade.
Beautiful. Absolutely. Alrighty. So we'll resolve that. We'll resolve the result of that roll in a little bit.
Okay.
But as you loiter, Charlie, Mal, are you doing anything in particular? Are you having a conversation about anything? Or are you
I'm
watching out for the other group, or
I'm not calling out to people or anything like that, but I have all my stuff on the table, my crystals and stuff.
right?
And I'm not calling out to anyone. I'm just like trying to make eye contact with people, which is something I can't do in real life. So this is definitely fantasy. And I'm just like looking around. I'm just like, hey, you gonna look at me? Hey, you gonna look at me? And I'm like seeing if someone will come over.
All right.
I'm typing away on my calculator, my hacked calculator, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just hacking into like the local like mainframe right now. But like, I'm wondering, like, Charlie, what do you think of Heva? Like, what do you think about her?
I mean, we've known each other for like at least 2 minutes, so I mean, if she had like crystals, it'd be cool. I know I'm kind of like centering everything that I like about around like crystals and like moons.
Yeah, you're
and
kind of
stuff,
bringing them
but,
up a
like,
lot.
but I do like them. So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
do you like that part of me, or do you think that I should like not do that?
I mean, I think you should do like whatever is like your truth, you know? Because like my truth is like, you know, the whole pet thing and the and the computer. So like, who am I to judge you for your crystals? It just seems like maybe that's not you, and you're kind of like still looking. But I you know, and you know, maybe like, you know, meeting new, different people, you know, people different from like Heva or whatever. You could like, you know, maybe we could like hang out with like Ansela more or something, and like meet new people, like new perspectives.
Yeah, do you want to like meet up with them and see like what they've been doing? Because we are trying to like, I know they sent us that stuff, but like we should probably just, you know, talk to them and see what they think. You know, we should just like nip it in the bud. You know, I don't know if that's a phrase that people used to say.
Nip it in the bud, Daddy-o.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think like
Rose.
I think we can meet up with them, but I would like watch out because like here's the thing. I heard that Heva, like, don't tell anybody this, but I heard that she like hates crystals. She hates them.
Hi.
I don't know. It's just like that's what I heard. I mean, I'm not even the one. Really, I'm not even the one telling you. It's like somebody else told me, and now I'm relaying that to you that she just hates crystals.
Well,
I don't know.
well, why would you tell me that?
Cause I'm looking out for you. Cause I'm your friend. I don't want you to be, you know. I don't know. I don't want you to be embarrassed. Yeah. See, Snoop Dogg 454 agrees. Nip it in the bud, as they say.
So, like, do we have to go talk to them now about that? Because that does kind of hurt my feelings. I mean, I kind of want to talk to her now.
No, you don't want to talk to her about it. No, I don't think you want to I don't think you want to be going and doing that. Come on.
No, don't do that.
No.
I don't know what to do.
Well, we can go talk to him. Just don't mention the crystal thing, but keep it in your mind.
Oh, it's in my mind right now. It's also in my fucking chat room. My text messages right now.
Are you getting? Is your phone blowing up? Heva, you would have no idea that I'm telling this to.
It was mentioned before you mentioned it.
About a separate thing.
Okay, all right.
You just happened to bring up. You brought it up after me.
Oh,
Let's be
damn it.
fair seats.
Oh. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we can talk to him. We can go talk to
Right.
him.
So Charlie, Maul, as y'all are having this conversation, Ancilla, Eva, you're exiting the gift shop. As you do so, you see Charlie and Mal seated in the food court floor below you, and they notice you as well. Ancilla, Eva, do you choose to loiter in the same area as they, or do you go on to a different store? Yes.
Damn.
If you go on to a different store, since they loitered, they will see where you go and can follow you in that case if they want.
I do feel like Heva is torn internally because she's like, listen, if she can't actually like get a realistic date outside of the Visigoths, she probably has to go with Excellent. But she's also just like, should I talk to Ansela as my bro about getting a date with someone else?
Do you want to loiter and have that conversation?
I think by and large, she's not necessarily worried about like whatever kind of nonsense this like indoctrination is, but she's kind of like, I don't know, how are you feeling, Ansela? What do you need any more shopping? Can we go back to the main court again so that we can see our options?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, apologies. I'm bouncing between a bunch of tabs at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this helps.
You're doing great. You're doing great, Jake.
More
You're fantastic already.
functional usables.
Are you looking? What does functional usable mean?
I guess we could go. Well,
So I can tell you about the Visigoth stuff. I can tell you about the neutral parties. You don't know much about the.
I feel like so.
I mean, if it's a pet you can fit in your pocket, I'm sure it'll be okay.
Did somebody say pet?
Well, okay. Look, I think she's gonna generally like just turn to Ansel and be like, yo, I think Mal is trying to provoke me. She's texting me some shit about like Charlie having a date or whatever. This is ridiculous. I don't even care. I don't know why she's texting me about this, but I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't care.
Honestly, Heva, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna level with you. Okay. They kind of freak me out.
It's fair.
They give me, they just weird me out, you know? Like, it's just, Mal's got something weird with me, and just like she's her whole thing just doesn't make sense. Charlie's a little clingy.
To who? Who would he be clinging to? Not that I'm interested, but
Okay, so we'll say that at the moment you are loitering by the escalator. Yeah. Can you roll me a d6, please?
who do you want to do it?
Whomever.
Go for it. Ooh, golf clap.
Not gonna be the 6 though.
Respectable D4, or a respectable 4 out of 6.
Okay.
Yes.
So as these loitering conversations happen, Charlie, Mal, you're about to get up, perhaps move towards the upstairs where you noticed Ansela and Heva chatting, perhaps to go to a different store. But before you're able to do so, a janitor known by the name of Gastrointestinal Joe crosses your path.
That was not my NPC.
That's really funny.
He is a buff-old man in army fatigues, who is known to complain about his indigestion. You know him to be the nemesis of the Floppy Joe's chain. And as he is walking along with his mop and bucket, he stops, noticing all the crystals across the table, and says, You're gonna take care of this mess."
That was really accurate.
Gastrointestinal Joe, let me ask. Were you born with that name? Or did you have that name thrust upon you?
That's your Christian name, Gastrointestinal.
Was that your Christian name? Or did it just happen to work out pretty well?
You opened the thing. Sorry, we had a Judas moment, speaking of Christianity.
Oh,
Oh, buddy.
It's okay. There was some subliminal or subtextual bargaining going on, apparently. I don't know.
But you asked if that is his Christian name, to which GJ replies, "I don't follow any religion known to man or beast. But what I do follow is the rules of this here mall. Y'all aren't loitering, are ya?"
What's it to you, old man?
Loitering? No, loitering doesn't even exist. We are existing because we are pure souls, and we can exist anywhere on this earth. Okay, it's not up to you and your government to tell me where I, as a soul, a pure soul, no matter what species I might be, where I can exist. Okay.
Yeah, what she said.
Spencer, can you do that again?
Yeah, what she said.
Thank you.
Gastrointestinal Joe sort of stares at you and then says, "So you're not loitering?"
In so much as nobody can loiter, yes.
"Just clean up your shit," and he walks away.
I start like shuffling all my
Do
shit.
you think he was hitting on me?
I think he was doing the opposite of hitting on you.
I think he was hitting.
That's illegal.
Oh, we expect so much.
Your
From
child.
We expect so much from Gastrointestinal Joe, huh?
as this is going on Silaneva, the meanest, trendiest, richest, most popular 12th graders.
Wait, what grade are we in right now? I'm sorry, I have to do the math in my head.
Sophomores or juniors, right?
Of us.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Pardon my French.
The student council walks past where where you are having your conversation, the top of the escalator.
This would
and then
include Secretary Brooke.
This would include Secretary
Oh
Brooke,
my god.
the person that sent you all the email this morning. They don't stop, they don't acknowledge you, but you do see them whisper amongst each other, look your way, and laugh.
Oh shit.
No.
I don't know if we should have used this metagame wise. I don't know if we should have used this power, but in character, Heva would be like, and so you have to follow them.
Wait, what'd you say? I would have to what?
You have to follow them. We have to know what they're saying. No one can insult us. They clearly have designs against the Visigoth Empire. Oh man, Sola. We must represent our people and whatever faith you're espousing at any given time.
It doesn't matter though. They're dicks. It doesn't matter what they think about us. We have each other. Ava. They're 12th graders.
And also they're 12th graders.
Because they have the email blast. Don't you know the power of the email blast by now? We've seen it.
All right, and with that, we move on to the next scene.
Couldn't get it.
So Charlie, malware, hex, tacked on to the previous word. What store are you going to?
Are we going now?
Yeah, now that I guess we'll finally make our way to Brick and Mortal, right?
Yeah.
Mortal.
Yeah.
Mortal, I invented. Jeez, Brick.
Jeez, Brick.
Jeez, Brick. I've been replaced. My voice has been replaced.
All right. So you
I'm
cross
Michael Brick.
over through the dining area over to Brick and Mortal, the zombie home improvement store.
Oh boy.
Alrighty. So as y'all enter Brick and Mortar, you see that the store is a zombie-themed hardware store that makes home improvement scary.
Two great tastes that taste great together.
Yeah. I think I would actually really like this story.
Hold on 1 second. I have to.
Uh-oh.
It's really
Okay.
hard not to be making like less.
We've all seen it, or read it, or watched it.
Reminder, as we now have gone past midnight, reminder that at around 2 a.m. is when the speed runs start, featuring C# and a couple of his commentator friends to do Space Station Silicon Valley Any%, which is an N64 game. And then after that, Spyro 2, 14 Talismans. And that's around 2:30 is when that'll start, so look forward to that as well.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Y'all see Amanda at the clerical desk.
Mm-hmm.
A bi-trans girl.
What's her last name?
You do not know it. Her name tag says Amanda.
Okay.
Oh, the double Amanda there. But
That-
it's
User submissions. Nothing more.
it doesn't matter. Ask. I'm not asking. I wasn't asking for character knowledge, and I would not take that to my character. But
For sure.
No, we'll go talk to her.
She is a Mall Goth loyalist. So y'all know that she has a real knack for anti-capitalist grassroots organization, and plays guitar in a grunge band called God is Gay.
Queen.
Hell yeah.
I
Uh,
think I'm in love. Yeah.
unfortunately, Amanda is too exhausted to care enough to pretend about this job,
Oh my god.
or to pretend to
Are
care
we?
about this job. Sorry.
Where are we
Oh
going?
my god.
Are we all Amanda? Let's be real.
Oh my god. Hi, Amanda.
Uh,
Hi, Amanda.
Here at Brick and Mortar, or Brick and Mortal, they sell an altar in a box for $93.
Oh my god.
They
Before
altar in a
we start the
box?
scene, altar in a box.
Okay.
Wow.
Before we start the scene proper, Ansela and Teva, as the 12th graders pass you by, you see Charlie and Mal downstairs go into Brick and Mortal. Do you follow them, or do you go to a different store?
I think Hava was just currently asking Ansela for advice about like whether to do that kind of thing or not. So I feel bad because I feel like by and large I ask you to decide the direction of the scene, and then once we get there I start. But I don't know if it works.
Like, I'm also just meta. This is meta. I'm just really bad at like understanding these things. Like, I'm bad at reading what people are trying to like. I'm a bad follower. I'm a bad leader. So I'm
I'm bad at everything.
I'm just vibing.
I'm just
You know what?
bad at tabletop games. So
Unfortunately,
I'm just
this
like,
game
let's do the
is
thing.
not about. Yeah, this game is not about being good at any of those things. This game is about pretending to be a goth teen in the '90s, having a breakfast club or forest or whatever
We're
experience. I think that was the wrong movie analogy, but yeah.
But I guess so. The question
I
is,
think I meant to say Ferris Bueller.
Mm.
Ansela, what would his priorities be as a 16-year-old bro who just wants to spread the love of God, but in a casual and chill way? And also maybe wants to get his own date and maybe help out Heva, or maybe give her advice to piss off, because that's what Mal's doing.
Yeah, so like, what would they do? What would Ansela do?
Ansela I think Ansela would want to go back and just like get Raven out because this is a bunch of stupid bullshit.
Oh, okay.
And
I think.
also,
Yeah, keep going.
and then I'm like, you know what? I don't like how I left it at the Catholic store. Let's go back. And we were talking earlier about Charlie and Mal. You know what? I want to apologize. It's not my place to tell you what you should and shouldn't pursue. If you feel it, if it feels right, it
doesn't feel right. It's just a. I mean, it's not even. I don't know what we're talking about.
Okay, so we'll tack this conversation to the end of the loitering.
We're still
It sounds like you're going back to Saint Sebastian.
Yeah, and I think. Anyways, you were gonna say.
Okay.
I don't think Ansela was finished.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to.
I was trying to cooperate
Second
with you. Actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this is role played as us like while we're walking towards the other store.
Is that okay for trying to cut time?
So, are you saying that you're wanting to go to
we're
Saint Sebastian's after the next store, or
We're going
right
back
now?
to Saint Sebastian's and talking as we.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
As you do that, Charlie, Mal, you are currently at the Brick and Mortal. What do you do?
The clerk was Amanda?
Amanda, yes.
Okay.
Hi,
go for it.
Amanda.
Yeah, yeah.
Hi, guy, y'all. What do you want?
Oh, we're just hanging out. We just, I'm uh interested in home improvement, but
Mm.
so that I can make homes worse because I want to tear them down. Because if I learn how to make them better, then I just do the opposite of that, and I can tear them down. Um,
So you want home disimprovement, huh?
yeah, you're so exactly. You're so good with words. I wish I was. God, I'm just. That's so right. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I think every home suffers for having one of these. And she gestures to the Alterna box.
What does it do?
That's exactly it. It's so expensive, it doesn't do anything.
That's so cool. I love that because it's just like taking people's money and then like redistributing the wealth because I'm like all about that. I mean, really, I'd like there'd be no wealth at all. There'd just be nothing, and we would just like trade and barter and just like, I would just give, I'd give you like, this box of bit bytes that like, and then like you would give me, I don't know, like whatever, like a slice of pizza or whatever, and they would do that instead of money.
or like the crystals, or yeah.
You did not just cough up hairball.
I cough up a little hairball.
So Amanda says,
Oh my god.
that is so right. I would totally do that if it wasn't for the fact that even though capitalism is the root of all evil, I do depend on keeping this job in order to maintain an even semblance of fun lifestyle. So I can't do that, but I really appreciate the effort you made, and you know what? You're not so bad. You know what? She like looks y'all over and says, y'all wouldn't be into climbing, would you?
Yes. Wait, climbing who? For what?
Amanda cocks an eyebrow. She says, "Rocks."
Yeah. I was rocks, and she says rocks. I'm like rocks. Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
She holds up a one moment finger, goes under the counter and pulls out a little you recognize it from one of the other stores. It is from Bears, but it's this little climbing vest made of soda tabs. So it's like one of, and she says, "How about we climb Death Cliff after the dance tonight?"
Yeah, I would love that. I love Death Cliff. I go there all the time, and I'll just like play dead there all the time. I'm really good at it. You want to see?
Awesome, yeah, that'll really fuck with the police. I love it. Yeah,
You want to see me play dead?
Not save it.
Okay.
You take this, and I'll see you later.
Yeah. Thanks. I will. And Amanda, one more thing. What's your last name? So I know what last name I'm gonna have.
Shit.
I think I know what it is.
A little strong there, Mal. Pull it back. Pull it back.
It's show.
Oh my god.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Okay.
Gave another character that name.
Oh.
That-
This whole time.
Yeah, I thought so as well.
Like, who is Amanda? Tell us now.
I didn't see.
Sorry.
There's
was-
two different Amandas?
Yes.
There's two bit.
Oh my
It's an
god.
Amanda
Oh
Wyman
my
girl.
god. Oh, well, okay. All right. That's
Well, your name's fine.
that's a fine name, I guess. If you're into that sort of thing. Wait, Charlie, didn't you have questions about Brick and Mortar?
Yeah, I mean, I've also changed my entire demeanor when I came into the store. So, have you seen Raven?
This is Charlie after one cigarette.
He's just so chilled out. It's just
What-
This is your voice on one cigarette.
first puff.
So you ask Amanda what exactly?
Have you seen Raven?
I haven't.
Wait, do you even know who that is?
Like little goth kid could drive a car.
He's like 17. He's like in like leather plaid leather.
Always has a little black handkerchief, right?
I think. I mean, he showed it to me once, but I didn't really look. I didn't care really.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, I haven't seen the moon in a while, so I feel really weird.
Oh no, like Requiem dated him. You know Requiem from Darkade, right?
I don't think I. Yes, I do.
Yeah, no, yeah. Requiem saw Raven. He seemed upset about it, but he saw Raven like heading towards the upstairs, like Saint Sebastian's, like on a horse with
He
someone
did it?
last night.
See, someone told me he had a horse, but that was real. I thought like I was just like being stupid.
Oh wait, like who told you that?
Hey, we're no snitches, okay? We're cool.
Respect.
Yeah,
Respect. All right.
yeah.
But yeah, no, they headed towards Saint Sebastian's. Requiem said. But you know, maybe Requiem's just trying to get him in trouble. I don't know. It sounded like weird. Who knows?
I don't know what to say.
I. And I think with that, the Molgoth scene ends.
I think so, because that's
Could I
step.
talk to Charlie real quick?
No. What?
Charlie,
No, but
If you talk to Charlie in the same store,
Yeah.
then Amanda can hear.
Oh, then absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
I liked a bit.
All right, and you'll leave the store, and we pivot back towards Ansela and Heva as they about face after having their hallway discussion back into the Saint Sebastian's Catholic Gifts store.
We just went out. That we saw Charlie and Man saw us, you know.
Hey, welcome back. Did you reconsider that rosary?
no.
Oh.
I need to ask you about something.
It's
Oh,
not
no.
it
Fuck that
just,
stupid rosary.
Can we just?
No,
Can
I
we
don't
just
say that.
You have a rosary. Fuck you.
Sorry, what were we saying?
Oh, Hava just grabs Ansela's arm and is like, if we are about to dismantle a Visigoth plan, look, it's a stupid plan. But if we are about to dismantle it, we have to be careful, and we have to make it look like there was something intentional about this. Because, come on, like, you're my guy. Like, we're about to take over LA. Come on, like, we gotta prep. We gotta.
We're about to take over LA.
Like we can undo this because you're right. It's a stupid plan, but we just gotta make it look smooth.
Smooth.
You're not talking about taking apart the nativity display, are you?
She's literally like whispering or texting him, but I guess like she grabbed him physically and pulled him.
All right.
I guess she would say nosy, but no, I would never do such a thing. If your temple is sacred, then it's sacred. You know, whatever.
Why? Is there something special about the nativity scene? What's going on over there? Vanessa, what's going on? What's happening at the nativity scene?
Nothing. It was set up last night, and I was told not to touch it. And like, I agree, it's a beautiful scene.
Who told?
What? Amanda?
Wait, I thought she was Amanda. I'm sorry. Wait, a different. Shit.
No, she's Vanessa.
Vanessa.
This is Vanessa, yeah.
Okay, I'm
She
sorry.
could be talking about a different.
There's an Amanda. Amanda's at brick and mortar.
Y'all, it's 12. All right. Okay. Cool. I've had sleep and I am good. This is a different Amanda we're talking about. Retcon, go back. Can you say the last one? Amanda.
No, it was set up last night. I was told not to touch it. Yeah, and you asked who said that, and I said Amanda.
Hugginkins?
Yeah, from Ace of Mace. It was collaborative work. That's why the interior of the nativity scene is decorated with axes and staves.
Right. Okay. Hava just kind of suddenly looks down at her phone.
Okay, so some text messages are going.
Amanda's show. Oh fuck! I didn't
Yes, we
realize
do.
that.
How did you not realize that?
I thought you said like Cho or something.
He did kind of. It was subtle.
You bitch. You bitch.
Anyway, so
Lots
you're
of
right, it is.
text going on.
sorry. She is canonically going to be bad at typing, and that is something that I've been leaning into with the malware. But yeah, I'm not trying to make it perfect. First try.
We must type.
Anyways, that's out of character. That is so weird. Excuse me.
Look, just because I'm an anarchist doesn't mean I'm against grammar.
So funnily enough, when y'all rechanged your display names to your character names, that actually broke the character sheet message system. So I do not see what y'all are saying to each other anymore.
Oh.
Unless you send it to either all Goths, Visigoths, or Molgoths.
Well, you can at least see mine because of the stream.
Oh, that's true. I haven't been doing that.
There is. I can't text mall goths. Whenever I type mall, just mall rat comes up.
Yeah, same here.
Just type mall
Oh,
goths
weird.
anyways, and it should work. Mall goths anyways, and it should work.
One word.
Like if I type Visigoths, it works. I think it's 2
mall
words.
goths. Do you type mall goths as one word?
I think it's 2 words. Try it.
Mall goths. Beans.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hello, Goths, beans, and sup.
No, that just went to Mallrat. Did Charlie and Mal did y'all get that?
No.
No.
Yeah, I can't text Mallgoths.
Oh, it goes to Mallrat for me too. That's weird.
I got Visigoths.
I got it. Oh no, it went to. Oh yeah, no, I didn't.
Okay, well, I can probably fix this by.
Oh, yeah. To Mallrat. Goths. Sup.
Goths, yes.
Okay.
Maybe make Mallgoths one word. I don't know.
So I named them the Mallgoths. If you /whisper the word the, it works.
I'm
Oh.
gonna refresh the page.
Duh. Yeah, I see it. Yes.
Huh.
To GM. Now it says to GM.
It does say to GM, but I think the Mallgoths would see it.
Wait, try sending it.
Now, where do you see from Charlie the word yes?
No.
Oh, what?
Great.
Yeah, okay. I thought this would work, and
Yeah, roll 20's a bitch and a
Yeah.
half.
An amazing program that I love.
oh well, y'all can still talk to each other, and if you have any questions, you can message me directly.
Yeah, okay.
Typed where twice. Ignore that.
See,
She realistically might have. That's what I love about this character.
already, but we're back with Heva and Ancilla at the Christian shop, right? Saint Sebastian's Catholic gifts. If you all have resolved your whisper off.
Yeah.
No, hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done posting. I'm not done posting. No, you can keep going.
Malware where?
Vanessa, there's some weird stuff going on, and I need you to be straight with me, okay? One Christian to another.
It's art. Or queer. We accept. God accepts. Well, God's. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, God has an interesting relationship with that. But what's your question?
There's some weird stuff going on here in this mall.
Like time travel, or
weird?
Sorry, was that insensitive?
First of all, insensitive.
Shutting up. Come on.
Second of all, I need to check out that nativity scene. Now, you know me. I'm a God-fearing man. I would never foul the sanctity of a nativity scene. But I fully believe that somebody has. And to re-sanctify the nativity scene, pretty sure someone put something inside of it that they shouldn't have. And as a fellow God-fearing Christian, if you had found out that there was something wrong with the nativity scene, you'd want to make it right and you'd want to make it whole.
Oh, absolutely. And you do seem pretty scared. Yeah, let's yeah, feel free. Poke around. Just please don't break anything, or else I might get in trouble. I don't want to be done to pay or anything.
God smiles upon you this day. You've granted me a great blessing. Thank you, Vanessa. You're wonderful.
And you as well.
Go with God. And I head over to the nativity scene.
All right.
I'll start looking for
What?
Did you?
I heard
you
the
looking
food, but I didn't see a roll.
You didn't get the. Oh, okay. Which
you whispering?
Yeah.
Oh, oh. Do you need some?
Do you need some help there?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know how you can help with embarrassing traits, searching a nativity scene.
I mean, we're not there, right?
I mean, hey, I'm not going to stop you from trying, but
Mechanical sense, metagame wise, I might be able to also look.
Wait, Charlie and Mel, were you going to a different store or the same store?
We
But we were heading.
we hadn't decided yet.
Oh no, you were spending this scene in a different store. You were told where to go.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
Okay, so you would not be able to influence this role,
Right.
unfortunately.
No, I just was saying that as a suggestion for Ava.
Mm-hmm.
Will Heva embarrass themselves?
It's not helpful
It gets a +3
to searching the nativity scene.
to whatever role is being contested.
Ava looks at Ansela, looks at his very bright, colorful apparel, and how he's just about to climb into this nativity scene, and it's just oh my god. Listens to the soul music that's happening, and just starts doing interpretive dance. Oh my god, I feel like I might be having a spiritual revelation.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like I might be understanding the meaning of Jesus.
All right. Okay, so on solo, this changes your roll from a 3 to a 6. The mall rolls against you and gets a 5.
No.
Ava,
That's
Nice.
So as
Very
you
nice.
do your dance terribly, you happen to knock over a one of those little perpetual waterfalls that's on the counter. It happens to fall against a plugged-in lamp in the shape of a cross. Yeah. And Ansula, as you're searching, the lights in the store all flicker off for a brief moment, except for one shining upon the baby Jesus in a cradle, which is also on top of a box. That seems to be about 5 by 5 by 5.
right? Oh god. All right, here we go.
You can make invisible anything. Just a reminder.
Real sorry about this one. I take the baby Jesus off, remove him from the scene, and I try to open the box.
Where do you put the baby Jesus?
Just on the ground.
Just on the ground. Do you drop
In
it
my
to the
mouth.
ground?
I'm heretical. It's fine. I'm heretical.
It's fine. I'm heretical. Don't touch me. I'm heretical.
Don't touch me. I'm already.
All right. So Ansela, you place the baby Jesus in his manger aside, and you pry open the lid of the box. There's a latch. It's rusted. It's not locked. It's just tough to move, and from the inside is probably a lot more difficult. But you open it up and you see curled up in a little ball in the box, stuffed with straw. Wrists in fuzzy handcuffs. Mouth gagged. Wearing one of those T-shirts that has a tuxedo printed on it, but is not a tuxedo. It's a T-shirt, along with various other paraphernalia. Is Raven.
I reach into the box, gently lift Raven up so they can stand, and I help them out of the box and ungag
What are
them.
Raven's crimes? Yes. Out of curiosity.
Raven's pronouns are. I think it's he, him, but I'm gonna double check.
I forgot, so I went neutral.
Oh yeah, no, they is always safe. I was just wondering.
They.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with they.
It's a whole thing.
It's just like at the bottom of the word Raven is at the bottom of every like page in that chapter, so it's clicking through a lot of control Fs.
We actually did get another donation.
Yo,
let's
go!
From Eulalio.
Yo,
let's
go!
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Thank you
My
very
boy.
much.
Thanks, Yule. Appreciate you.
So Raven Goldberg is a 17-year-old leather mall goth, cis white DJ.
Okay.
So we'll say he's wearing a backwards flat cap as well.
Wow. It is the 90s though.
Okay. I take off his gag, and I hold my stun rune to the middle chain. I push his hands out as far as they can go, and then I put my stun rune on the chain, and try to break it with stun.
Oh.
All right. Give me a stun roll, and he'll contest it with the maul. The cuts itself will contest. 5.
Sick.
Nice.
And as I put the rune onto the chain, just turn your head away, cover your eyes. Oh, that's right. You don't cover. Just turn away. And the rune glows, and chain bursts away, and
Right. Raven Goldberg like flinches and is like blinks and like says like, why'd you brosif save me?
because this was really weird. Like this was super weird that like you just got kidnapped because some guys wanted to hang out on the bottom floor of the mall. Like that's fucked up. Really
Raven like grips your shoulders in both arms and says, I'm gonna dedicate a set to you.
What? Really?
What was your name again?
Ancilla.
Ancilla and you. I'm gonna dedicate a set to you. Thank you. And then he hugs you.
I receive him warmly.
All right. And I think that will bring that scene to an end.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get about being seen?
So
Because I'm not gonna lie, if it was seen, I might get a hurt feeling. Because I explicitly was like, my priority is saving face.
Vanessa saw.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like you got a hurt feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I feel like we gotta be real to characters. So
Absolutely.
I don't know. I think it depends. Like, do you think Ensela was fast or subtle enough, or in character? Do you think Ensela was prioritizing?
There wasn't anyone else from a different faction or the same faction in the store. Vanessa is neutral. But Raven doesn't seem like the kind of guy to keep quiet.
Okay. I don't think.
And he also is dedicating a set to his saviors.
Oh no! Wait.
If but in that case, I actually don't think it's necessarily at Ancilla that the hurt feeling would have occurred.
Mm.
It's up to you, I guess.
It's actually so you didn't lose a roll off, so you're not automatically
Okay.
rewarded
Cool.
a But the rules say that if you think your character would have a hurt feeling from a situation, you're encouraged to give them one.
I think
So up to you.
Sure.
I
Yeah.
think we'll honestly have to decide that when we talk about the situation.
Okay.
Because but it's definitely floating. Because if she feels like Ansela prioritized his values over hers, then she'll have her.
I mean, that's what you do is you get the hurt feeling and then you talk about it. So
Well, I guess what I mean is like I guess it depends on whether or not this affects us, which it probably will, and when it does, or if it does, I'll get the hurt feeling.
Your hurt feeling at the moment could be like worried or anxious.
Okay, yeah, sure. I can do that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was an option.
No, absolutely. This game's pretty flexible.
Oh, anxious, raven, breed.
So then,
I honestly could also fix this by sending the email. You have to orchestrate that.
All right.
so then with hurt feelings, then that is that like a roll thing where it takes away from your rolls?
If you lose a roll, or if like something happens that would narratively hurt your character's feelings, you would assign your character a hurt feeling. You can get rid of a hurt feeling by talking about it once per scene, unless you have an item that says otherwise. And if you acquire 2 hurt feelings, then you are not able to apply any of your bonuses or use your once a day skill if you haven't used it already.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
If you have 3 hurt feelings, you die.
I forgot about the once a day thing. Man, even when I have like 3 abilities, I forget something.
Oh yeah, same. Jesus, I also forgot that one.
It's our first time playing this game, y'all. That's
pretty
fair.
small text,
Yeah.
relative.
Yeah.
That's totally me though. It's not colored and giant, so
I can't see
it's
it.
not fair.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's happening.
No, if I was like, if this was an actual thing I had in front of me, this is how I am with my 5e campaign. It's like I'm circling shit to make sure I remember it and like writing little notes and everything. Like, oh, this is actually a +8 because of these 2 things put together, and I have to put that near something else so that I remember to do +8 all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's really annoying.
Yeah.
But now I remember that I have a once per day thing. Or once per scene? Is that what it is? Or is it once per day?
It's once per game. Your guaranteed ability.
I'm not.
Oh, you're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Oh, sorry. No, is this better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so directional. Damn, we need a better speaker.
It's really facing you more than me.
No, it is like mouth to mouth with the speaker. I swear to God, Jill.
That's so weird.
What was I saying? Fuck.
Your once a day skill. You're saving it.
Oh yeah, no, mine is just has to be perfect comedic timing.
Speaking of comedic timing, that is our scene for the late afternoon, I believe.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
All right, we have 2 more scenes, and then the end of the game.
Oh my god.
So cool.
All right, so we ended with the Visigoths, so the Mall Goths, as you exit Brick and Mortal.
Yeah.
Do you go to a store? Do you loiter?
I believe we were heading like straight to the Catholic store because we knew that Raven was there.
Did we?
Not. I think that was
don't
told
think
to us by Amanda there. The Amanda there told us that. Like, go to Brick and Mortal because I saw. No, it was I saw Raven go to there.
Oh, I thought
Amanda
they said.
told you that Raven's ex-boyfriend from the Darkade told her that he saw.
Brick and Mortal.
Correct. Yeah. That he saw Raven on a white horse heading that way.
Heading towards the Christian store?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was towards brick and mortar.
They were
No,
just,
then after that, yeah.
yeah, so Charlie and Mal were at brick and mortar, where Amanda were. Amanda told him this.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I would be down to go to the Christian store. That's probably smart, but my heart wants to go to the Darkade because I think there are medieval weapons there. And that could make me feel better. But I would be down to still go just straight to the Christian store if we can go to the Darkade after.
Can we split up?
Oh, I guess we could. No?
Is that possible, or is that not a
Jake?
thing?
It is. The game is written so that groups stay together.
Yeah,
Okay.
together. Bitch.
We are blazing through though. If we only have 2 scenes, we might have the time and social energy. It's up to you. That's just me as a person who realizes we have an hour and 20 minutes to get 2 scenes done, so we might savor them.
Sure.
It's up to y'all.
It is up to y'all. I'm just the mall rat.
Well, you're the damn mall rat. That's what the mall rat is.
I just want to talk to Nessa. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
I think it's more fun to go with the character-driven motivations rather than metatextual ones. So, what does Charlie and Mal think?
Mal would like to go to the Darkade. Yeah. Mal's, passively interested in this whole thing about saving Raven. Because it's not as immediate as like a medieval weapon.
I mean, I'll go to a medieval weapon store. Why not?
Okay, yeah. So y'all's motivation is you have the rest of the day to find Raven and get him to give you a riding gun. Might as well shop now.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all head to the Darkade.
Actually been murdered.
Visigoths as Hava and Scylla and Raven exit the gift shop to many apologies.
Did you make Raven invisible? Or are we just walking out with this goth guy who is clearly kidnapped by everyone?
Fair question, I guess.
Cause yeah.
Look, did you catch that?
Did I guess no, I didn't. I did not make him.
Would you have made Raven invisible, especially if Hava was being very anxious next to you about it?
If y'all want to RP Hava, asking Scylla to do that.
So by and large, that would have probably been texted, so it would have just been like, can you?
Okay, so as y'all exit the store on Scylla, you receive a text from Hava along the lines of...
Are we really walking around with this guy? Known kidnappee.
I write I see the text and I say, "Hold on, Raven. Wait. Come here, Raven."
Yeah, what's up?
You don't have to dedicate
me. He pushes your shoulder.
You don't have to.
Y'all should go together anyways.
Just dedicate the song to me, just Ansela. I feel like I did most of the work. So if you tell anybody about who rescued you, it was just me.
Oh, for real? He like looks at Heva with like a little bit of a stink eye.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just me. I kind of dragged Hava along. And also, I just need a quick favor.
Anything.
If you could, just take this stone. Just put it in your pocket for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then, whenever you get where you're going next, if you go to another store, do your thing.
You say I'm hanging out with y'all to the dance.
If you're going straight, oh, that's perfect. If you're going straight to the dance, when you get there, just keep the stone in your pocket, and then just put the stone next to the on the left side of the door at the threshold.
So Raven said he's hanging out with you until the dance.
Oh, he said, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, why?
You saved me, Matt. Pushes your shoulder again.
I mean,
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Ava's giving Ansela the look of like, if you don't get this under control, I'll get this under control, and you won't like it as much.
all right.
Like, not in like an impolite way, but just in a way like she doesn't know how to handle this other than like intimidating or beating him up.
Raven, I got stuff I got to do. Okay. I don't have time to hang out. I'm sorry, man. We can hang out later, though. Can I have your number? Give me your number.
No,
What's your number?
absolutely. Like here it is, and like here's my pager. Like call me, beat me. Like
If I want
whatever.
to reach you, absolutely, and I do want to reach you.
I'll
I
see
gotta,
you tonight, right?
Dude.
bruh. And I push him on the shoulder. Of course you will. I'll be at the dance later. But I gotta take care of some stuff with my buddy, okay? And then just again, super critical. Just for dedicate the song just to Ansela. Okay.
You still on this rock in my pocket.
And just hold the rock in your pocket. If you're going straight to the dance, great. When you get to the dance, you can take the rock out of your pocket and then put it at the left side of the threshold of the door to the rink, to the rink.
That's
and I'll
really
pick it back up later.
specific, but like anything for you, bruv. Claps you on the shoulder, walks away. As he does so, Ansela Heva, you see Mal and Charlie walk into the darkade. Do you follow them or not?
So the rock he turns invisible. Because the stone has to be touching whatever's invisible for it to work.
Actually not. The mole is not contesting him this time. He was being hidden prior.
Oh.
If nothing
So
is actively
expect to
opposing
see
you and you have an ability, you can just do it.
Great.
So you involuntarily invisible this guy.
He's just
Just
got
like-
no idea.
So nobody sees that we're together.
Or that we were
Damn.
like, they
That's brutal.
And I turn to Hava kind of meekly, a little like I know I fucked up, and I just kind of like slowly like raise a fist for a fist bump.
does this count as a scene? By the way? Are we in a new scene or?
We'll say y'all are loitering right now because it's been
Okay,
going
cool,
on. Yeah.
Scene, then we can talk about it. If it's not, then I'll return the fist bump without any kind of.
I'll say the loiter has gone on a little bit. You can talk about it next scene.
Alright, okay, yeah, I returned the fist bump, but in a way that like I think we know it. Like it's that vibe. Like we're on that same level of like at least maybe we see things differently, but we're like very much like, yeah, there's a vibe, and you can tell that I'm like uncomfortable, and I'm here for you anyway.
Okay, cool. So y'all communicate that. You see Charlie and Mel
Fist bump.
go into the darkade. Do y'all want to follow them or go to a different store?
I feel like how close are we canonically if we're giving like a time scale to the skate?
To the skate?
Yeah.
The skate will happen the next scene.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. I guess we gotta follow them because I feel like look, like I don't know who you're going with or whatever, but we got I don't know. We should follow them.
Okay,
That's right.
cool.
I'm not
So
no
Charlie,
I feel like you might have a couple prospects, I'm not gonna lie, Ansel. That's
Have a couple what?
Oh, a couple
Prospects?
skate prospects, maybe.
A
You
couple-
know,
wait,
there's that one Christian store girl whose name
yeah.
I did not absorb. And then there's,
Vanessa.
hashtag
Spencer's
Yeah.
waifu.
not Vanessa.
Spencer.
I'm sorry, that's
Perhaps.
actually I realize meta-wise that that's probably an OC connection, and I'm sorry. But, yeah, in character, hashtag not Vanessa.
No, I mean Jake, our mall rat, correctly predicted that I was metaing and I wanted to go talk to her, so I agreed to not do that, non-verbally.
So I guess we're following them.
Beautiful. I think y'all can go to one more store before the dance. Actually, my apologies.
Okay.
We'll see what we have time for. But for right now, Charlie, Mal, you arrive at the Darkade first. Lava lamps and blacklight posters beckon you towards the glow of many screens.
Oh my god.
The
Yes.
loading is slow.
Yes.
Yes.
This is all I wanted and more.
Oh my god.
I wish I was a 90s kid at an arcade.
So, Charlie, Mal, you have the advantage here. You know the two people on staff. The Darkade is Molgoth territory. And so you know the people at the front desk. Thaco, which is a bi-trans dude, black and Guatemalan, age 16, a gamer nerd with a 3 Wolf Moon t-shirt.
Do not challenge that guy to final fight. Do not.
He will
Whatever
destroy
you
you.
Whatever you do.
Agree.
You know that he cares deeply about other people's feelings. His D&D lawful good paladin just got to level 10.
Oh my god.
And that he has a hard time standing up for himself. The other employee is Requiem. A bi-cis boy, white, 17. He is a cyber goth in futuristic black and neon red, with wires wrapped around his arms. XBF of Raven that you've learned.
I take some of the wires from my pack and I try to wrap them around my arm, but like I can only get like a couple, and then it's just like a big bunch, like sticking off my forearm.
Beautiful. You know that Requiem is an aspiring fashion designer, and has an impressive portfolio of homemade outfits. But he tends to make most conversations about himself.
Okay.
Here at the Darkade, there are actually two things. There's an activity, which is skee ball. It's 50 cents per game. Potential to win 10 to 20 tickets.
Ooh.
There's also a prize booth with a $10 win ticket, a thumb monster with googly eyes, a black like sticky hand, one of those like little hands that you throw and it sticks to a wall.
Yes.
Googly
Go
eyes.
on.
That's 100 tickets.
Dude, it being black makes it like 10 times
Did
more
you say
desirable.
100 tickets?
That's 100 tickets.
Oh my god.
There is 1,000 tickets for a black stereo with 2 tape players. It also has googly eyes. And then for 500 tickets is a weapon named Brittany's Spear. That gives +1 to spears.
Sorry.
Okay.
Haven knows that she's into spears.
Who knows?
The same way Charlie crystals.
You notice that behind the counter, on a little, like, small end table, is a full roll of 600 tickets.
Oh my god.
Charlie, you know what to do.
Uh,
I'm gonna play dead.
And I'm gonna go play the lottery.
Charlie, no. We're good. Let's just say that prize up there isn't the only sticky fingers.
So you want me to take the sticky fingers?
Charlie, my sweet summer child. No.
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 My
Hey,
sweet summer
babe,
child.
no.
Look,
Come on.
here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go win some tickets. Okay? I'm gonna use if we get 100 and hold on. Yeah, okay.
Pulls
I'm
out
gonna get
calculator.
125 tickets. Okay? And then I'm gonna play dead. And you're gonna take the 600 tickets. And then I'm gonna come back to life. And I'm gonna come back to life as my new self. I'll be super cute. I'll bust out my fancy ears. And I'll be so cute that they'll give us both the spear and the other thing. What was the other thing?
There's a stereo.
The stereo.
outside.
I'll get the
Yeah.
stereo, and you get the spear.
Let me think about this. I have a great idea.
What's that?
Let's not do that. Instead,
Charlie, now, at this point in your conversation, Hava and Elmsilla walk through the sliding glass doors into
my
the
God.
dark cave.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have a great idea.
Ansel's here.
I have a great idea.
What do you got?
We still steal it, but we combine our forces. I can haunt things.
You can haunt things?
Yes.
You could do that this whole time?
Yes.
Hava, Elmsilla, you come into earshot as Mel says you can haunt things. And now you are in the same scene.
I think Ava does her best to react, or I think she pretends like she's laughing at a joke Ansela made while doing her best to listen. You know.
I noticing that they've arrived, I see Ansela and I go, ugh. It's you.
Yeah, yourself, bud.
Bud. Hey, bud.
Oh, but
But so that I start invoking, is that the word? Doing my plan to haunt something to distract. And you're also distracting, but one of us will distract more than the other, and one of us will get the tickets. So I walk over.
Are y'all talking to the Visigoths about this, or are
No,
you just
I'm talking to myself. I'm just saying what
He's
I'm doing.
muttering to himself.
I'm saying what I'm doing.
I'm gonna haunt that. I'm gonna haunt that thing. And everyone's get the
So I
tickets,
walk
and
into a
just-
corner and I start to play like Tetris or something,
Okay.
and
okay.
I can go into like a fugue state while playing Tetris because I know how to play it.
How's he do?
And I start to haunt a different machine, and that machine.
Ooh,
Uh,
I'm gonna go to that machine. I'm gonna be pretending to play it,
okay, and I start to haunt it. Yes.
and then you can pretend to shock me.
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Yes.
this is what we planned.
So at the moment, the mall's not stopping you from haunting it, so you can
Yes.
do this.
Okay. So I start muttering to myself, and I haunt. What machine are you on?
The Mortal Kombat one.
Okay, and it says fatality, and you fucking die.
Who's the person who works here again?
There are two people that work here, actually. That being Thaco and Requiem.
Okay. What are their vibes again? Sorry.
You don't know them that well.
I mean, but what do they look like appearance-wise?
Okay, appearance-wise, Thaco
Judge
is
them by their appearance, please. Can we get a quick judge on their appearance?
Thaco looks like a gamer nerd with a 3 wolf moon t-shirt.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna
Requiem looks like a futuristic goth.
Yeah,
Black
no,
and
I'm not
yellow.
about to. Hey, listen. Did you know, man? I gotta tell you the real deal. Like the real download deal. You can't ever tell anyone this, okay?
Okay.
I gotta tell you this is real. Visigoths invented video games, okay?
Now you're using your skill.
We all
Like,
remember that we have a skill and are now using
Yes.
it in this scene.
Correct.
That's incredible. Correct.
Okay. So Thaco, the D&D dude, becomes immediately enraptured. Like, what? Really? Tell me about it. As this is happening, a haunted Mortal Kombat cabinet is shocking malware, who is then playing dead.
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much.
Yes.
To put it
I
simply,
let out a howl and I like pretend like I take my wires and I shoot them across. I like spread them across me. I'm like, they're shocking me. Like it shot a bunch of wires at me, and it's just saying fatality over and over again.
Okay. As Thaco is enraptured, Requiem goes fuck. Reaches under the cabinet, pulls out a fire extinguisher, and rushes towards Mal, fumbling with it a little bit before getting it open and spraying carbon dioxide foam
Oh my god.
all over you.
Oh my god.
and it's
He
at
is
the
very
point that,
distracted.
yeah, it's
Cool.
at the point that I
Wait,
I hear
can I role play dead because I want to, or do I just get to?
You so there's nothing testing you.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay,
What is this fucking ability?
yeah, it's a funny ability.
You don't know. I have another one that I have no idea when I'm gonna use it.
What is it? Don't tell me.
Well, you'll see.
Um,
I'll work it in somehow.
No, I hear once I hear that a fire extinguisher is going off, I get like jolted out of my Tetris fugue state in which I'm.
I think the half price discount would apply to any prizes as well.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Okay.
And then and so I walk over and I see that he's distracted.
Right.
And I walk over and I eye the 600 tickets on the counter, and I open my bag, and I go to shovel it in, and it's like barely
here's
fitting
the
in.
interesting part. On Scylla, you've been standing here the whole time.
And you will stay standing there.
You've watched Heva engaged in enraptured conversation with Thaco. You've seen the haunted cabinet electrocute malware as they play dead and are extinguished by Requiem. And you see Charlie walk over and scoop the tickets into their bag. What do you do?
I look dumbfounded at the scene. I look over to my left, and I see the Simpsons arcade game, and I just start playing it.
Oh my god.
A quarter in.
Oh my god,
Okay,
Bart's
okay.
just like me.
It's like specifically the Simpsons bar arcade game because we have one of those here, and I'm obsessed with it.
Holy shit.
I was thinking of the one where they're
Like the beat 'em up.
the beat 'em up. Yeah, where you just walk in the
Man.
street.
Were you gonna say something?
Oh,
I didn't know
the
there was a bar.
beat 'em up is actually what was like at Hidden Cove when I grew up. So that's what I know best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you did so good at the bar service.
Oh, the Tapper game.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Simpsons Tappers.
Oh, I
He's
think I
very
remember that.
I don't remember the Simpsons Tapper game. Maybe
I
I've
don't think
seen
I've seen
that.
that.
But
Tap-
yeah,
was
the
it
beat 'em up
tapped
is
out?
definitely the most famous.
That's why I played as a child. We have the Tapper game at the local barcade, though, so we've been playing that recently.
Nice.
Anywho.
I think Ansel is playing the beat 'em up, though.
Fair.
All right, as Ansel, you play the beat 'em up. You spend 50 cents. Can you roll me a 2d6, please?
Hey.
All right. You get 100 tickets.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Nice.
Charlie, you steal 600 tickets.
Yay.
Malware, you are covered in fire retardant foam, but you're okay.
Okay, whew, that's crazy. Whew. Thank you so much. What's your name?
Requiem.
Requiem. Oh my God, you saved my life. What a terrible, traumatizing thing. I would hate to have to, you know, to have like anybody worried about the safety of this place.
Oh, are you using your skill now?
Kind of. Not specifically.
Oh, no. Teens are. I mean, please. You're okay though, right?
I don't know. I feel like I'm like 300 tickets short of being okay.
300 tickets you've got. He reaches into his wired covered sleeve and he just unrolls a bunch.
By the way, I love your shtick. It's great. It's good stuff.
You too. It's a shame about the foam.
Yeah.
I actually make outfits. Would you like to wear one of mine out? I mean, it's the least I can do, as long as you don't sue.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I could wear one of the outfits, but like, I was wondering. My friend and I have been like playing a lot of games here for a long time. We've been saving up for a long time. You might not like we come on all the days that you don't work, but we've been saving tickets for a while.
Yeah, Tuesdays. Days.
Yeah, the other days. We were wondering. We wanted to exchange. We have 800 tickets, and I was wondering if we could get the Britney Spears is Britney Spears. I look at Charlie like, yeah.
I just got that.
Oh, did you? Have you been whispering?
I didn't know. I didn't get it. Britney Spears.
Oh.
I just got it. I don't know why.
And that stereo. And I'm just wondering, cause like, but like also with, do you think the outfit you have for me would that go with these ears? Can I use I have my little cute cat ears.
I can install some purple LEDs real fast. So let me do that.
Mm-hmm.
And he ends up producing like a very wire core crop top and like short shorts. And so with your half off ability malware, that's 1,600 effective tickets. So you can get the stereo and the Britney Spears, yes.
Yes. I asked for 300 because I wasn't clear on my math.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to be wrong about this.
It's one of these numbers.
As malware exchanges their tickets, Hava and Ansel, you finish your game in conversation of Enrapture. Hava, you are given 200 tickets pro bono.
From who?
From the person that believes you invented video games.
Not sure.
And I put my tickets on her stack of.
How many do we have together?
That's 300 total, I believe. So that's enough for 3 rubber hands or 30 rubber thumbs.
Oh, are the rubber hands 100?
Yeah.
And I still have 200 left, I think. Because I got 300.
You have 100 left.
I have 100. Okay, I'm gonna take a hand.
Beautiful.
Actually, I can get 2 because they're 50. Because
Holy shit, you're right. Yeah,
the ears give me a
God.
discount. I got the 2-year discount.
I got the
Beautiful.
5-figure discount.
Alrighty. So do any of y'all want to talk about
So,
anything?
sorry. Ava?
Oh, you're cutting
She's
out.
like, I mean, I don't know, like, what would
Do you want to start over? You were cutting.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, Hannah looks down at her phone, and it's just kind of like, oh, I mean, what would you want, Ansela? I mean, I know that a lot of the prices were already claimed, like the boombox or whatever, but like in your ideal world, would you like something like that? I mean, maybe we can bargain for it, but I mean, like, what do you want?
No, it's your tickets. Get whatever
Well,
you want.
I don't care. I got what I need whenever I want. You know how it is. Pillaging. You don't always know how it is. I know that you don't always know, but like you know how we are, like the leaders of the group, like you know how it is. But like, what do you want? This is about. I want this moment to be about you. You know, like, would you like a boombox or something like that? You know, realistically.
Hey, I don't know. I know back at the Christian store, I was a little bit. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to how you were feeling about trying to save face. I kind of thought it was silly, but then I don't know. I thought about it a bit, so I feel kind of bad.
Are we talking about this right now or?
Y'all are also there.
And this is in character, out of character transition. Because I clearly have a different OOC goal than you right now.
Yeah, yeah, no, because I don't.
I am okay with being stressed.
Again, I can't read.
We can double. All right, let's double test. Let's go. Okay. You know what? I don't mind what happened back there. Like, I feel like you handled it as well as you could have. You were right. Like, it was a stupid plan, and I don't want to get into it too much right now. But like, it's not about us or we or whatever. I'm just asking you as a friend in an ideal world what you would want. You can ask me what I would want. We don't have to get it. Whatever we have, whatever tickets we have.
Ask me what I want. I don't want anything. I got everything I want.
Do you want a date to the dance, maybe?
I was planning on just roller skate.
I mean, I know.
No, I mean
also like
roller skate.
I know that like to some level, you have to like sort of maybe kind of like want like
the cloud.
So yeah, like you don't want to show like you saw the email. I know that you're all like above it and spiritual and all the shit and you're forward and whatever, but like here's the thing: if you want people to listen to you, you gotta bridge gaps, you know, and like maybe it would be like a really cool gesture, you know, to like have a date to the dance, you know. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, I don't know what's up.
Are you asking me to the
No.
to the dance, Eva?
There are individuals who might be, you know, it might be like, what if we forged like a diplomatic alliance, you know, like.
I'm not above it all. And I put on airs. I really do. I don't know jack shit. I know that.
Okay.
Wait.
Charlie and Mal, you're still there.
Yeah, I want to have a quick. I want to have a. Oh my god! What a perfect text. Okay. Hey Charlie. Look. I'm glad you. I'm glad. We work well as a team.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. And I gotta say, I gotta come clean here. That whole time I played dead previously, and failed in front of the cheese woman.
And she like almost stabbed you. Yeah.
She almost stabbed me. That freaked me out, and not just because she was holding a giant cheese knife to my throat, but also because she out aestheticized me.
Yeah.
And that was something I just hadn't really experienced before. I mean, I'm a high schooler. I don't know anything about the world. But you remember when I was crossing off all the stuff from the Goth purity test really loudly in the court? I was lying. I hadn't done any of that. I'm on very good terms with my parents. They're very nice. They're the ones who gave me these snacks. It was very sweet of them.
Well, I'm glad you're telling me all this.
And then just now, I'm not very good at many things. I'm not even very good at hacking, but I am pretty good at. I thought I was pretty good at playing dead.
I mean your performance was great. Yeah.
Thanks, and doing it well now helped me feel better about earlier.
I thought you were really dead, says Thaco, who's still there.
Thanks, Taco. That's great. You're not really a part of this conversation.
I'm sorry.
I'm clearly having a thing here.
He wants it back.
But I guess what I'm trying to say is if anything can help somebody feel better about being out aestheticized, it's a boombox.
It's your own personal sound wave. I understand.
It's a whole ass boombox. Nothing's gonna make you feel better than a fucking boombox. So, I guess I'm trying to say that what I'm trying to get to is that I feel better because of this boombox mostly.
You feel better because we succeeded in our in our plan.
All right, Mal, erase a hurt feeling from yourself, please.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Alrighty. So y'all have enough time to go to one more place before the dance, or you can go straight there. That's up to you. What's the vibe? Talk amongst yourselves.
Charlie, you let me come to my place that I wanted to come to. So wherever you want to go.
Maybe we see the big map again.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards one option, but I just want to see it again.
Always big map.
It's big. Hello, Blue. Sorry.
What?
The mic is called Blue.
Oh yeah. Simple. Oh.
I love how Raven didn't change his last name from Goldberg. Incredible.
I mean, I think I'm okay with just going to the dance, to be honest.
Oh, I had gotten Darkade mixed up with Ace of Mace. That's what happened. That's
That-
fine.
I was
It worked
I was
out.
also confused, but I think that Darkade's way cooler anyway.
Yes, it worked out.
Yeah. How about everyone else?
But yeah, I'm fine with going straight there. What do you think?
I mean, if we got time, if we want to, we could go use this boombox to like mess up the vibes of a Christian store.
That's cute.
You could throw your spear through some nativity scenes.
I was feeling like actually separately we could go back to the me and or Ansela could go back to the original store and try to do some emailing shenanigans.
I'm back to floppy jokes.
Well,
Oh yeah, we fully forgot about. Hey, wait a second, Ava, Ansela. What the fuck happened to Raven? We still need to find him.
Oh, yeah.
is it are y'all asking us that right now, or did you? I thought y'all walked out. Are we loitering now, or?
Call this loitering scene. You're outside the store.
I was pretty gung ho earlier about finding Raven, and then we kind of like got distracted about the cool dark arcade called Darkade. So what actually happened to Raven?
The Visigoths thought better of it. Thought maybe they might get in a lot of trouble for kidnapping someone.
It wasn't about look. It's about honor, not trouble. We can handle trouble. It's about honor.
Oh, yeah,
on.
maybe. Yeah, I feel that.
I don't
So,
respect
yeah.
many things in this world, but honor,
Honor?
maybe.
50-50.
Mostly no, but yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I think I'm ready to set our differences aside there if it means that like Raven's fine, right? Like we can like ask him for a ride and everything. Like he can still drive. That was the whole point, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raven's okay.
Oh, he is 17.
And it was the Molgoth's motivation, and thank you, Charlie, for.
Yeah, I'm just for the sake of
I mean,
clarity.
Sure, he's fine. We'll see him at the dance, right? You know, it's like y'all talk.
Okay. You better be at that dance, though. I need him to drive me to computer class. I take
Isn't
night
that-
classes.
So you can hack the planet.
I take night classes. I'm going to hack the planet.
Okay.
Beautiful.
We see you.
All right. And I think we should move on to the next scene, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's fine with me.
So we can go directly to the dance, or you can do one more thing. Up to you.
The dance is the dance an epilogue or a scene?
The dance is an epilogue.
Okay, I think we got time
But
for
it-
another scene then.
What?
Is epilogue
Uh,
like an epilogue that we extend to the length of the scene?
Sure.
Just a
Oh,
thought.
I see what you mean.
Up to you. We can do because the roller rink is open generally before, like after.
Oh, so we could technically go there before like the scene climaxes in dance mode.
Yeah. Okay. We can do that then.
I do feel like we don't have as much to resolve. Does anyone else want to go somewhere?
I mean, I don't mind exploring the mall.
That's fair.
Mm.
I feel like we've got this tentative armistice. Like maybe we should toast to it with a smoothie.
Teddy's base.
Well, there's a smoothie shop.
Yeah.
Lemon Theodosius. Theodosius. Yeah, my apologies. Yeah.
I did take Latin for 6 years. Theodosius. Yeah, it's okay.
Bless you.
Blessed be.
Blessed be your name.
My Latin teacher, fun fact, he had a cane, and he would literally beat on someone's desk when they sneezed and say, "Get out, Satan."
Oh my
It was
God.
great. High comment.
Wow,
Jesus.
that's something.
That's scary.
I mean, it was set. The tone was set. It was comedic
The
tone.
tone was.
Oh, it's yeah. But just like imagine being the one. Imagine not having been to that class yet, and you sneeze for the first time.
Mhm.
Ooh. But yeah. Anyways.
He also to us a favor. Yeah.
So y'all in Armistice head to Lemon Theodosius to celebrate. It is a Visigoth aligned store as y'all approach. You note that the Visigoths replaced the orange Julius because it was too Roman, hence the name.
Okay.
Funny.
Orange.
The person off that
Funny.
it is a Biosis girl named Volfi, a Visigoth, age 16. She wears long, stringy hair, a tunic, wooden bracelets carved with mysterious symbols, and Visigoths, you know that Volfi is pledged undying loyalty to you.
Too bad I didn't hear her earlier.
Molgoths, you know that Volfi only speaks Gothic, as in Visigothic.
Hmm.
Visigoths, you know that Volfi speaks English and Spanish.
I can't.
Amazing.
I think we will do our best to like kindly order for them, as is the mall hierarchy. I would encourage potentially. I don't know. I will have. I'm borderline uncontrolled about like. I haven't had a separate scene with Ansela about this, but I might encourage Ansela to order for Mel if he's comfortable with it.
All right. So you all arrive at the store at the same time due to journeying there together.
Mhm.
Volfi is standing at the register. Various fruits in the glass case below her, and a blender and ice machine to her left. She's just has her arms crossed and is sort of staring at all of you.
I think Hava would go ahead and order her regular, and if Ansela has a regular, she would order for him, but if not, then...
I got a regular. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she would order their regulars and then look to him as though he might be open to ordering for Mel.
Okay, so Volfi charges you $2 each.
That's not money.
Makes your regulars, and then glares at Charlie and Maul.
Hi, what do you actually have here?
Greetings, Zeth. Doth here to partake in thine curdled milk and fruit of bounty.
Volfi holds up a hand to stop you from speaking, rolls her eyes, and then gestures to the fruit in the case below her.
Ah, bananas.
Can you join me?
Charlie, do you point at the bananas? You
Banana.
gesture.
Bananas.
I say, all right. Volfi,
Okay.
and I speak in Visigoth. Volfi there. I was letting him kind of. I needed.
Ansela, before you can complete their sentence, Volfi, without like moving her eyes from Charlie, grabs a banana and bites into it, peel and all, before staring at Charlie, chewing and swallowing.
Sorry, what was your name again?
Bananas for me. Banana for me. Not banana for you. Banana for me. Banana not you. Banana me. Me banana. You know. You
Another banana.
stir banana.
Pointing at her name tag.
Cave and asked for a banana raspberry chocolate smoothie as a best guess because raspberry and chocolate are red and black, and that's what Goths like, right?
Okay.
All Goths, at least. So, yeah.
Wolfie
What are
immediately
you trying to
begins.
say?
Cool.
What are you
Momo
talking
Claire.
about?
She asked for 2 of them, not knowing what Charlie would necessarily like, and trying to do her best to mediate the situation.
And so you're about to say something.
No, I was gonna order for him, but it looks like Heva's got it. So.
Oh no, yeah, order for Charlie. Fuck, do it. We'll switch a room. Why not?
Give me.
Yeah. So I turned to Wolfie and I, in Gothic, I started saying, I needed a laugh today. I wanted to kind of let him dangle a little bit. Sorry for
Let
the
him
trouble.
freak out.
That's so mean.
I put a $5 bill in her tip jar, and I say, one moment, please. Mal, Charlie, what you want? What are you drinking? What's your poison?
Me personally, I would actually love a chocolate raspberry.
I'll do like, I'll do like a strawberry banana, but like, can you like put a word in for me with Wolfie? I'd like to go to like the dance with her later. I know we're like about to go there, but maybe she's not doing anything. Is she right? Pronouns.
You wanna?
Oh yeah, is Wolfie she her?
Wolfie is bi, but cis, so she, her.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I think if Heva's within earshot of Charlie saying this, she's gonna try to like make eye contact with Wolfie and like capture her attention.
No, I feel like Charlie is like too socially inept to understand that she is just like jokingly not. She understands English perfectly, but she's just like jokingly speaking Gothic. If that makes sense.
She's Charlie's perfect woman in that they can't communicate at all.
I order the 2 smoothies. And in Gothic, I'm asking, so Wolfie, a dance tonight, huh? You going? You heading over?
Wolfie says, I'm going. I must represent the Visigoths with pride.
Yeah.
We are superior in all social events.
Yeah, of course. I'm going too. Are you, but are you going for a job, or you gotta have a little fun when you go in there, right?
Well, I am not being paid, so pleasure is indeed expected.
So, going by yourself then?
I want to hit Ancilla with a sticky hand.
Ancilla like edgily. I don't know what Mel's doing. I'm sorry. Okay.
Also the same thing. Physical violence of violence.
No. It's just it's a sticky hand. Just a sticky hand on Ancilla's shoulder.
Okay. At the moment.
Friends in jail.
So Ancilla and Wolfie are speaking Gothic towards each other at the moment. Yeah. Mal, you don't know what they're saying?
I did catch what Charlie requested, though.
Right.
I see. So you smack Wolfie with a sticky hand?
No. I hit Ancilla's shoulder with the sticky hand.
Okay.
I say,
meanwhile,
give me a
Ava's
second
like,
to make your
is
smoothie.
like
relax.
elbowing him.
Ancilla, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
Cool. And our smoothies
I will
are
make
ordered?
the orders, says Wolfie to Ancilla before turning away to make the various smoothies and ice creams.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just you and me now. And like I guess so like first off, I want to say like great job ordering those smoothies. That was really great. That was really impressive. Secondly, I don't know if you've noticed, and like this is not my place to say really, this is not my place to say. I'm not gonna like control what other people do and how they live their lives because that's like completely the opposite of what I'm about. But like Hava and like I don't think Charlie wants to actually go with Wolfie, and I don't think Hava wants Charlie to go with Wolfie either. I just like that's what I think I'm picking. And like the other thing is like I think you and I got off on a bit on the wrong paw, I'm sorry, foot.
You're losing me.
I'm sorry.
losing now.
Look, okay, here, listen. I think you misunderstood the vibes I was giving off. I'm gonna do something pretty crazy here. Okay, now no more.
You don't know how much that I went from a 160 heartbeat to about.
went from up here to down here. I was here this whole time.
I was having heart palpitations every time I saw you, and not in the romantic way.
In the scared shitless way.
I'm dying. Sorry, go ahead.
It's like the thing is, like, I've seen you around, and I've seen like how you are with Hava and all this stuff, and like, you're able to like, you could like be a leader, but like you might not know like what to do, and me, I can't be a leader, but I know what to do, and so like it's kind of like this sticky hand, you see, where like it's like all I need is like somebody to like lead me gently but stickily. And
Like on a leash.
no, on a sticky hand. You're not. Look at the metaphor is very visual.
Mm-hmm.
Very visual. It's this sticky hand. You hold on to this sticky hand, and I hold on to this sticky hand, and maybe you can hit me with it, or I can hit you with it, but it's just a little sticky hand. It doesn't. Look, you don't have to make decisions. I can make decisions. I just need you to. I'm going on a date with somebody else after the thing. It's not like a romantic thing. It's this other thing. It's this secret third thing.
It's a night at the roller rink.
It's a night at the roller rink with it's some sticky hands between friends.
Better than this. Just sticky hands between friends.
Look, okay, maybe I didn't sticky the landing there, but maybe I could have your hand at the roller rink.
You can hand it to me.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wait, who said whoa? Who's listening to my conversation?
Oh, that was Small Rat. He started back into the
All right, with his little cheese. Oh.
Hold on. I think
Whoa.
In a baritone voice. Let me put down this pizza crust for a second. Whoa.
I know exactly what
Now
the rat
the Riz got
looks like.
Oh. Okay.
There's the rat. There's the mall rat.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Is that a decent approximation?
Fair, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, cool.
So what were you saying?
Something about hands. I'm asking if you want to go to the roller rink thing, but as like, let's say platonically.
Yeah, give me a second.
Sticky hand distance away. It can shrink and expand very easily.
I hold on to the sticky hand and I walk back over to the counter. Still holding the sticky hand.
Mhm.
I lean on the counter, and I pull out another $5 bill, and I put it in the tip jar while Wolfie's watching. I say, Wolfie, those look like great smoothies. In Gothic, of course.
Hmm.
When you give the Charlie, what did you order? This, and I don't say that. That's not the character. Spencer, what did you order?
It's like a strawberry banana, maybe.
Strawberry banana. That's right. When you give, and I say to Wolfie, when you give the one who ordered the strawberry banana smoothie his smoothie, just look at him and just shake your head no. Okay. And then I give her another $5 bill.
She cocks an eyebrow and then says, should I say yes for someone else?
Well, I mean, hey, listen.
Angela decided to be a neutral shipper.
Yeah.
Right.
I was
Yeah.
so I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I guess I was trying to follow Mal's advice to try to dissuade Wolfie. I don't know if that's how it's coming across.
No, she's getting it. She wasn't. So what happens is Wolfie says to you, for extra tip, I will not spit in smoothie. Slides the correct order to Mal. Slides the correct order to Charlie. Shakes her head at Charlie. And then bites another banana.
I go,
Wait, are these bananas in reach of me?
They're behind the glass counter.
are they in sticky hand reach of? It's just a question.
The power dynamic is so.
I think you could slap a banana, but you couldn't like yank it out of her grasp.
Not out of her grasp. I want to slap a banana and like move it closer to me. Could I? Okay, wait. Okay, when she goes to bite a banana, I want to go in and bite it before her.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit. I guess that would be a contested roll, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check her stats.
God. On a side note, I think Wolfie's a really cool name, and I'm gonna steal that.
Okay. Roll your 2d6.
All right. Actually, bite is my other ability,
Holy shit!
and
Okay.
it's +2, baby.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. All right, roll your 2d6 +2. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. So she attempts to fake you out. She sees you coming. She tries to fake you out by making the banana invisible.
Mm-hmm.
But you bite it anyway.
Can't stop these canines.
With that, she sort of like takes her apron off and throws it off to the side, and says that the store is closing soon to Hava and Scylla.
I blast some Marilyn Manson on my boombox.
Well, I guess you do have that, huh?
Don't I have a spear?
Yeah, you do. It's awesome.
And I think that settles the lemon.
I'm gonna just to finish that whole thing. Just I get the message. I get the message. How about that?
Alright.
Nice.
Yeah.
And with that, we will move from the late evening
Oh.
to the roller rink dance.
Which
Yo.
is what like past
epilogue.
curfew.
It's the epilogue.
It's past curfew, y'all.
So Charlie might be getting an intercom message from his parents, but
Oh God,
So,
Oh shit.
that's a good point.
I'll be right back. Well,
Mhm.
that's right.
Yeah, I feel like Visigoths versus Molgoths is definitely like a multiple session thing.
Yeah, I
You know
could
what I
be
mean by
down
that?
to play more of this in the future if y'all
I
are.
think it's a really funny
Um,
like idea. I really do enjoy the idea a lot. It's
yeah,
just that
I
like I'm
mentioned to
really
y'all
bad with.
also Fiasco once or twice. It's similar to this,
Mhm.
but the setup changes because it's basically free license. So like if you have a setup that you want, you can find a Fiasco playbook for it. That's kind of like with D&D.
Oh, neat.
And yeah, like honestly, I'd love to chat with you guys about it whenever, because they're very much like the 3 hour, 4 hour to 6 hour, 3 to 6 hour game style. So
Yeah, I think the thing that I suck at is like getting into a character, just because I don't have it all fleshed out in my mind, and I have to have these experiences in order to do that. Like figure out kind of what I want to do.
yeah, I feel like the more times, I feel like the more times you create OCs, the more you just become like deeply flexible with the idea of like rolling with just one or two characteristics and reacting to what
Yeah,
goes.
sure.
And like honestly, like I just end up oftentimes reacting to the group too. So
Yeah.
but, like Teddy and I like thrive in that like competitive like love-hate space, and I love it.
No, we
Like,
don't. I don't.
okay, well whatever. But we straight up get along. But
That's so
also our
true.
characters
You're so
are
right.
over each other so hard. I love it. I love it so hard.
Yeah,
Just
I feel like I like hyperfixate on like like one or two characteristics, and then it's like, but that's not really like natural. I feel like
Mhm.
it's forcing that.
the viewers know about the DMs that we're going.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we should get moving. We got
Yeah.
not much time
All right.
before.
Sometimes
Yeah, so we move from the final store, Theodosia's lemon Theodosia's.
yes.
Pardon me. Back to the roller rink.
Where Raven is present, I assume.
So sorry, scrolling up to the Hyper Girl roller rink. As y'all arrive, the place is bumping. The walls of the rink are plastered with posters of iconic girls. The two staff members, Lakshmi and Fatima, are skating around wearing like protective, like neon yellow jackets, a la safety officers.
Winona Ryder, Britney Spears, Halle Berry, etc.
Yeah, most of your class is like skating around in couples. But there are a few folks that seem familiar that are presently just skating around by themselves. Go to
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so as y'all arrive, Anzia, you notice Raven trying to like push himself through a crowd over to the DJ turntables. One of which is currently being occupied by like uh, a figure you may or may not recognize. His name is Joe. He has some gastrointestinal issues,
Right.
but he's doing his best DJing this party. And you realize that Raven still has the invisibility rune in his pocket.
Oh, he didn't take it out. Okay.
I don't think
No,
this
no.
guy retains information very well. Especially
Yeah,
direction.
I walked in and I checked the left door of the threshold, and I didn't see the rock, so I was like, yeah. So I think if I walked into the rink and I didn't see the stone there where I told him to put it, I would probably immediately start looking for him.
For sure. Heva, Charlie, Mal, y'all notice all the store clerks that you've interacted with so far below the age of 30
Who
are
does that exclude?
that excludes Floppy Joe. I guess I was the only other person above like teenage years aside from gastrointestinal Joe.
Because it's mostly hybrid.
Yeah. So everyone else you see mall clerks sort of meandering about the skate rink, dateless. What does everybody do? How do we bring this night to a close?
Hey, Charlie. Who you want to skate with?
And by man, I mean, what up, girl? So is everyone that we've talked to there?
Finesse is here.
Aside from Jack.
I would love. Well, I never actually met Vanessa, to be fair.
Yeah, but it seems like you've been crushing on her from afar. You've seen her at the mall.
Y'all have been at the mall before. You can know these characters.
Oh, that's true.
Before.
That's fair. Vanessa. I approach Vanessa.
I approach casually.
I approach casually and not nervously at all.
Right.
And I persuade her to at least dance with me once.
You use her persuasion ability?
Yes.
Beautiful. She's not contesting it. She's open, so you succeed.
Ah, sick.
She goes, "Oh, sure, yeah, let's do it."
Yeah, let's do it.
I skate behind them, like 10, 15 feet behind them with my boombox in hand, and I play some Korn. I play some new metal.
It's the most energy I've had in an hour.
I guess she replies, "Charlie, why is this happening?"
I don't know.
Let's skate faster.
Come with me, my love.
I skate faster.
All three of you race around the arena at the top.
Chasing them with my boombox.
Oh my god, just the visual.
As this is happening, Ursula is pushing their way through the crowd towards gastrointestinal Joe, along with Raven, who is trying to make himself heard, but is failing.
What is the V name thing who just read? I've not.
V name who you meant Volpe?
Volpe?
I would be looking for.
She's there, yeah. She's skating alone, but
I would
generally with the Visigoth crowd.
Represent and then try to pop off.
You try. Do you do one of your dances?
No, I think I would let. I think by and large, this is not the same as dance.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just.
Oh, you cut out.
You cut out.
Oh no, sorry. I just walked up or skated up to Volpe. That's all. Nothing beyond that was really established.
Okay. Volpe notices Charlie and Mal and Vanessa picking up speed and says, "As Visigoths, we will not be beaten," and immediately tries to overtake them in laps. expecting you to keep up.
I feel like that's fine.
Beautiful. So we have 6 folks racing around the track.
So you have Charlie and Vanessa trying to skate, like holding hands normally, but like with speed, and then me just like zooming behind them, keeping pace, speeding up with a boombox fully in hand, blasting fucking new metal. And behind us, 5 or 6 Vikings.
Dolphy and Heva as the rest try to keep up.
Oh my god.
And Anzila, so you reach the invisible raven and the very visible gastrointestinal Joe. What do you do?
I can see Raven.
You can see Raven, yes, because you placed the invisibility spell upon them.
Okay. Put my hand on his shoulder. And
Bro.
gesture.
Yeah, he goes to you.
And I hold out my hand. And kind of like lean my head.
He looks confused, but places like $1 in your hand.
I pocket the dollar.
All right.
Also the runestone.
Oh shit! Yeah. All right. He takes out of his pocket, places
Can I have my
in
dollar?
your hand.
Can I have my dollar?
So, did you need both, or?
No. Here, I felt bad. You can have $1. I'll buy the rock off you for $1. No.
Deal. As he has already given away the rock and now has the $1.
Can I have another $1?
As he is holding the $1, Joe looks at him as though he suddenly appeared there. From his perspective, he did.
Mm-hmm.
And Raven says, "Yeah, I'm here." Pushes him a little bit. Since Joe's on skates, he sort of does a little Scooby-Doo motion.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes over the turntables as Heva, Dolphy, Charlie, Mal, and Vanessa race around the rink. He says, "And this one goes out to my savior, Ancilla." And then he starts playing the worst music you've ever heard.
Can I?
My man.
Can I hack the electronics to get my boombox connected to the speaker instead?
He's gonna roll against you. He doesn't have proficiency, so roll.
Okay, and hack electronics is my +3.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. You got a 3. I think you are. I think you can't lose, personally.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're listening to some motherfucking. Where is my mind tonight? We're switching up to Nirvana.
Right. So Raven has his headphones on. He's bumping to his own music, but what's playing through the speakers is Mal's. As everybody skates their way around the rink into the darkness of night, and here we will end our game, our campaign, or our adventure.
I just want to say that if she had a chance, Ava would have run up to the mic and given the Goths, specifically Charlie and Malware, credit for freeing
Oh, thank you.
freeing the kidnappee Raven.
Oh, that's fine.
Because, she does not want to be involved, and she feels moderately okay towards
This is the part of the end credits of the movie where they show still photos. So that's you just grabbing the mic, explaining.
Everyone immediately understanding.
I want to offer to co-skate with Ancilla, but I'm holding my sticky hand, and then we can be holding sticky hands if Ancilla would like.
Yeah. That's actually really cute in a weird way.
Beautiful. Later, there's a
Yay or nay?
To skating together?
We skate together, but we're holding the sticky hands, and the sticky hands are connected.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, later, there's a snapshot photo of y'all holding sticky hands with Mal's boombox over the shoulder, Raven in the background with his earphones on.
Oh God.
The next one is like me slowly putting the ears back on. Ansela, the next one is Ansela just fully back turned, walking away.
No. The next shot is you have the ears on, and I'm just like face down on the floor.
Like
Family Guy pose.
Beautiful. All right. Anyone have any other snapshots they'd like to add to the epilogue?
Oh, I want to play Dead at Death Mountain with Amanda Show.
Beautiful. Yeah.
I'm not saying mine out loud.
I wanted to do I wanted to rollerblade a bit with Vasil Wolfie.
Wolfie.
Yeah.
And we're kind of like comparing rune stones and talking about magic shit.
Take over my shoulder at Charlie Hacks everyone.
Just a few roller skates. You know, I know she's got a job to do. She's got stuff she's going on, but
I'll say in this snapshot, Volpe is making Ancilla levitate. It's one of her other abilities.
hell yeah.
Nice. I can't believe I got to use Bite. It's awesome.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
Oh.
I did not use spears or control animals. Sad thing.
Hey, we got another donation.
We got a couple.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Patrick says if I had $9, 10 would be yours.
Aw.
And Colin says D&T rules.
TNT rules.
Mhm.
Aw.